Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome in. Is my fucking camera lagging? I swear to fucking God. What the fuck, man? Is that fine? I swear to God. I don't understand why it would lag because, oh my God, it is lagging. Dude, can I just not use this camera at all? Is that just a thing? Is it just a thing that I can't use this camera at all? It's not that laggy, actually. It's not stuttering as much as it, like, kind of sometimes does. So, we seem to be fine. Okay, we're just gonna run with it. We're just gonna roll with it. Hope that it doesn't lag all too much. But anyway, welcome in, everybody. I see we got Pret in the chat. Wants Stack-a-Taka as the Pokemon of the day, which is a very interesting choice. Are you by chance going for Stack-a-Taka for the shiny decks, Brett? By chance, perchance? Nope. Okay. Well, neat. All right. Oh well. I just thought maybe you were because it's a very random pick. I know that you're the one who got Kartana, so I suppose like it's just another. It's just another Ultra Beast. So I suppose that's fair. What was that? Bring the excitement of competitive gaming to your school? Huh? Games can power up players in many ways, from bringing friends together to encouraging teamwork and friendly competition. And if you didn't know, this kind of fun could even be brought to schools through organized competitive leagues. That's crazy. One Ultra Beast is enough. Fair enough. I can get behind that. I can understand that. But anyway, welcome. We are doing the Shinylocke today, of course. Shiny only Nuzlocke of Pokemon Violet. I think attempt 8 might be the run. It is definitely a run, though. So we are definitely on a run. For those of you who missed out last week, you'll get to see, and you jinxed it. I've been saying it off screen this entire time. So if I jinxed it right now, I feel like I jinxed it like a few days ago when I said it like a couple days. Like I probably said it on like after stream on Saturday. I was probably like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like it's a run. I probably said something about it on Tuesday of last week. So if it were to be a problem, it has been a problem. Ah! Jump scare, dude. What the heck? Get rid of the BDSP Pokédex count. And get those Pokeballs on there. We gotta add our bag on to the list. We gotta add our bag on to the list. So I did download the sprite for him, so we'll just have to. There he is. I found him immediately. Would you look at that? Would you look at how easy that is? To make sure that he's in a good, size. There he is. I like him. I like the way he looks. I'm a fan of Bagon, I gotta say. But anyways, so yeah. Oh, we need to open up Live Split. That's what I'm missing. I was like, what do we still have to open, man? Yeah, we have to open up Live Split.exe. Being weird. It's Yoshi, basically. It looks like Yoshi, that's for sure. Okay. Oh, there we go. I was like, Live Split not gonna work. Sounds good. But no, we're good. I do have to check where we were at last time. As of last week, I don't remember what time we were at according to the timer. Like, oh. We're at like 182.50. Chill. My favorite part is when I have to type in the atrociously large number. The atrociously large number that is the time that we have spent on this challenge. Truly. But anyways, I checked ahead of time to see if we had any outbreaks. We have like one that we could use, but it's literally just a tarantula, so I don't really care because I have enough tarantulas and he's not a good enough Pokemon. But what we are gonna do, what I will say we are gonna do, is we are going to go to Kitakami today. Whether that be the first thing that we do or not, I'm not sure. But we will see. But yeah. So you guys will see in just a second. Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. Never mind, they have changed. All right. The outbreaks have changed. I didn't even change the time or anything. So, don't know what that's all about, but whatever. Yeah, I literally checked it. Like, I would say last night, but it was technically at like 3 in the morning. So, like, it shouldn't have changed. But whatever. Either way, I mean, we do still have Kitakami. So, we'll still go to Kitakami. And then we do have this one as well when we get around to that. Otherwise, Oinkalone we can't get. There's one by Deli's up a passage. That seems to be everything though. Yeah. Which, like, I'm always confused as to why it feels like sometimes there's more outbreaks than there are like other times. Like, it really just depends on the day. I don't know. But we have a young goose, but that's in South Province Area 2, and we already got Eevees from South Province Area 2. We already got our Eevee from the South Province Area 2. So, so yeah. But I think we're gonna start by making some progress today. So the way that we're going to make progress is that we're going to get everybody to level 17 to the level cap that is oh my god, to the level cap that is the stuff for the grass gym. And then yeah, we'll have, nobody's gonna evolve in that time because Desire is already level 17, but Inspiration is level 15, Happiness is level 16, and Excitement is level 16. So yeah. So we will essentially just fly over to Artisan. Oh, there's an outbreak right there. Holy shit. I didn't even see that. Hold up. Hold the phone, dude. Hold the phone. Hold the freaking phone. There's one hiding. Where was it? It's right here. There's this one hiding. It was underneath the ferry thing. We'll set that destination. We obviously won't go there right now. What we're gonna do first is we're just gonna go into South Province Area 5, and that's where we're gonna grind a little bit. So yeah, but this should be pretty simple, pretty easy to beat our guy, to beat Brassius, because, you know, it's a little helpful when you have a fully evolved Pokemon before the second gym. So I gotta say, how are you? How do you struggle? How are you struggling? How are you struggling? You're literally level 7 or 16 rather. I guess we have to fight not two-stage Pokemon. Because a freaking Rookidee does that. That's crazy. What the hell? Oh, it's because he's level 23. Oh, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll certainly does a number on things. Am hunting a Delmise. Let's go. Yeah, something that I also just want to point out, because I don't know if I pointed this out last stream, but the way that I'm going to essentially, like, I obviously have shinies here, you know? I obviously have a couple shinies in front of me right now. But Sylveon is the only one that I have input into the community shiny decks, because it's the only one that is fully evolved and therefore cannot evolve anymore. But the other guys can all evolve. So my plan is for them to all evolve into their final forms, you know? And then I can put them into the community decks from there. There we go. Amazing. But if they make it to their final form, basically. Wait, you wore yourself out and died? The fuck? Did he fight the Makuhita by accident, or what's going on? The Makushlita. But yes, if they make it to their final form, you are correct, Pret. If they make it to their final form. But the plan is to make it to their final form. But if they do not make it to their final form, then it'll just be whatever form they do end up in, like, before they die or what have you. Because, like, if the thing is, the only one that might not make it would be Bagon, because he doesn't evolve until level 50, and he doesn't evolve into his final form until level 50. So I could see him not making it because, you know, might be a little easier to accidentally kill an unevolved Bagon before he evolves into, like, I'm sure he'll get to a Shelgon, but I just don't know about a Salamence. You never know. Nice TM for low kick. Cool. But yeah. You just never know. You just never know. What is this TM? Bulldoze. That's pretty sick. Can we not? Can we not? My God. But yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what'll happen. We will see. We will see what happens. But whatever does happen, it'll be fine. All right. Man cannot even handle a Yungoos. Happiness, you are a disappointment. I gotta say. I'm sorry, but it's just the facts. Ah. Get the Shinx, yeah. The Shinx is the real one to do. Ooh. What do you learn, huh? What do you want to learn? Ooh, you can learn Dig. That's actually pretty solid. I mean, that's better than regardless of the fact that it has a minus attack nature, we might as well do it instead of, like, Disarming Voice. Like, we could have Mudshot, which is special, and Dig, which is physical. And then also, we might as well get rid of Tackle, because we can have Covet instead. So, that's pretty solid. Okay. Now we just gotta evolve, or not evolve, but level up Inspiration here. I feel like Inspiration cannot handle a Growlithe. I was correct. All right. I was correct. But yeah, the thing about Inspiration, the thing about a lot of these guys is that, all right, can't even handle that guy. That's cool. That's chill, dude. I feel like Inspiration just needs to go back to, like, friggin' Los Platos or some shit to friggin' actually level up. We'll do that. We'll go to Los Platos. But yeah, something to keep in mind, we haven't gotten an encounter from South Province Area 1 or the Inlet Grotto. So currently we have those available to us, which is pretty cool. That tarantula outbreak that I told you guys, that I said something about toward the beginning, at the beginning, was in South Province Area 1. But like I said, I wasn't going to use it because I didn't really care about a tarantula. Because, like, he's fine. He's not horrible, but he's not great. So, this is going to take forever. Holy shit. Maybe I need to go to, not here. Maybe I needed to go to not here, dude. Maybe I need to go over to South Province Area 2 for this. So, but yeah, after we beat Brassius, we can check out that outbreak that I found, that I have marked on the map currently. We'll check that out for sure. But yeah. But otherwise, we'll also go to whatever it's called. We will, in fact, also go to Kitakami and shiny hunt there. So that will be worth something, at least. Because I'm sure we'll have at least one. And also, even if we don't have one that we can use right away, like if we don't have if we don't have an outbreak that we can use right away, I'm sure we'll be able to get an outbreak that we can use as we progress level-wise a tiny bit further. Squovit. Cool. Okay. So inspiration is actually keeping up. Carmine is strong early game. I mean, she is, but we have, like, what does she have? She has a Poochyena. Yeah, she has a Poochyena, which is weak to dark, or not weak to dark. It is dark, so it's weak to fairy. That's what I meant. It's weak to fairy, so that's simple. She has a Vulpix, which is weak to water, ground, all that stuff. Rock. We don't have anything rock, but then she has, the only thing that she has that's like, sure, maybe you could say it's a little scary, is her Poltergeist, or her Sinistcha. I think it's Poltergeist, right? Because I think it's, yeah, because it's Sinistea and Poltegeist, but then it's Poltergeist and Sinistcha. That's like the order. Why is there music playing? Alexa, shut up. There's music playing. That was terrifying. All right. Well, anyways. Nice. Huge. But yeah. So she has her Poltergeist, which is like, I don't know, I guess it's a little scary. I don't know. It's really not that bad though. In the grand scheme of things, really not that bad. Because it's ghost grass type, so it's weak to what? It's weak to dark, ghost, flying, fire, bug. Or wait, no, it's not weak to bug because ghost resists bug. But yeah. And all it has is Mega Drain, so I'm thinking the easiest way to do it, I'll acknowledge it in a second. Everything just glitched out for a second there. Alright. Everything just glitched out for a second. My capture stopped working, but it's fine. But anyway, the thing is, I can just go get the TM for Flamethrower and just teach it to bag on, and he'll just be able to annihilate it, so. Either way. Alright, Squovit, come here. This is the last one. Nice. Alright. So now we can fly back to Artisan. And take care of this, dude. But yeah. Like, I know that Carmine is like a little... Like, she's got 3 Pokemon. But they're all pretty low level. Like, they're like level 12 to 14, I think. Somewhere in that range. So, yeah, it's not scary by any means. Especially when, like I said, we have access to... we have access to a fairy Pokemon that's super effective against Poochyena. We have access to a bunch of stuff, so it's really not that bad. Gotta drink some water, dude. Sylveon's OP early game, basically. Yeah, I was also doing some calculations last night, or technically this morning at like 3 in the morning, like I was talking about. And I figured out that Sylveon is going to basically be able to heal back all the damage that basically going to be able to heal back all the damage that Sudowoodo does to him with Draining Kiss. And then on the flip side, also we need to put Excitement at the front. And then also when we get to what's it called? When we get to the Dark Crew base, I'm going to not only have Sylveon, but I'm also going to have a Pawmot. So, yeah. It's going to be pretty easy because, yeah, as soon as we are going to do that today, as soon as we get to, what's it called? As soon as we evolve Pawmi into Pawmo, we are going to run around with Pawmo for a while so we can immediately evolve him into a Pawmot. So, because, yeah, it'll take, like, I don't know. It'll take a little while, I guess. But it won't take too long. It'll just take a little bit. But really not the end of the world. And as far as I'm concerned, it's worth it. Because if it means that I have another fully evolved Pokemon, at that point, I will have 3 fully evolved Pokemon. Because Sylveon is already fully evolved, obviously. Pawmi is going to evolve into Pawmo, which then I will evolve into the final evolution of Pawmot. So that'll be 2. 10 FPS Sunflora, in fact. That is what's up. That is what's going on. Ten FPS everything. More accurately. That one was friggin' floating down from the heavens. What the fuck? Alright. But yeah, Yeah, then Pawmi will evolve into Pawmo. We'll evolve Pawmo into Pawmot. And then we'll have Sylveon, and then I will be able to evolve Lechonk into Oinkologne as well. So pretty easy. Think that this game is built on a PowerPoint presentation? It's maybe true. I really hope that when the Nintendo Switch 2 comes out, it will just like, we'll figure out that the Switch was just not strong enough to run this game, rather than it being a case of the game just not being built well, you know? Like, obviously the textures, we can't do anything about those. But like everything else we can do something about. So, anyways. So yeah. Alright, what is your speed, huh? 33, pretty solid. That means that even when even after what's his name? Even after our guy does a little bit of damage to our other guy. Also, I am gonna, what do his other Pokemon have? I don't remember. Because I do need to remember that friggin' that Brassius has more than just the guy, more than just the Sudowoodo. So, Gym Metal. What does he have? He has a Petalil, okay, with Sleep Powder. So I need to have a Chesto Berry just in case, I think. Yeah. I think we just need to have a Chesto Berry just in case. Yo. Neat. Alrighty. This will be easy. But yeah, because, like I said, we're just going to be able to... we'll be able to hit this guy with Draining Kisses, and that's about it. We'll be able to kill him with Draining Kisses. I just don't know if his Petalil will go down to a single Draining Kiss, or if it will take two, and that's why I set up the Chesto Berry, just in case. Because I'm not worried about the Smoliv, because all it has is Tackle and Razor Leaf, so it can only do damage, it can't do status to me. And that's what I'd be most worried about, even though, like, not really worried, just kind of like it would just kind of slow things down and also put more risk into the situation, more unnecessary risk. So bro doesn't take fall damage. He sure doesn't. Yeah, he just leaps off the top of that windmill, bro. Bro's going crazy. All right, what's up, Excitement? But yeah. Supposedly, yeah. We'll go Draining Kiss. Yeah, it doesn't go down to 2, but it doesn't go down to 1, but it goes down to 2. So, or it might not go down to 2 actually because of that. But if it's not gonna try to put us to sleep, that's pretty chill. Okay, tries to put us to sleep. It misses. Amazing. So then we can just go Quick Attack here. Cool. All right. He should have died. I mean, probably. If we're talking like legitimate, like in real world, yeah. He should have at least like broken something. He should have broken something at the very least. So, all right, Razor Leaf, that won't do too much. Yeah, it only does 9. All right. My other idea with just to be a little more safe, just to hope, I mean, to be fair, crits won't really matter, but I will, or it won't matter if there are crits involved, but just to like really make sure that this doesn't go south, I'm gonna use Charm on Sudowoodo. So we're basically gonna go Charm. Because we'll go Charm, he will go he will get his health taken down. Or not his health, his attack. I'm thinking like 2 steps ahead. I gotta chill out. But yes. Why does Sylveon have normal Terra type? Because it was an Eevee when I caught it. Alright, so there you go. He's gonna use Trailblaze to try to get the speed advantage. It's still not gonna be enough because he's a slow motherfucker. And we have 33 speed, I believe. Oh, nice. Solid. That also works. That wasn't really something that I countered for, but it works. Amazing. But yeah. It won't do like a whole lot of damage, but yeah. He's in love with excitement. Yeah. Okay. So now he's gonna outspeed. This is where it's a little bit unfortunate, but really not the end of the world. And also, I have Rest and Chesto, so I can always Resto Chesto if I really need to. Nice. I don't think I will need to. Yeah, because I'm staying perfectly healthy, so. And I have 4 more health, or 4 more PP rather. Just, bro. When I get infatuated in these games, I don't get to move at all. But when this fucker gets infatuated, he gets to move every single time. Like, how is that fair? How is that fair, bro? What the fuck? Go ahead. You can't even kill me with a crit, so. Yeah. Charm was honestly the way to go. I'm being honest. If I'm being real, Charm was a good idea. Charm was a good idea. All right, there you go. And there is that. There's that, guys. We did it. Wow, 2 badges, basically. This is the furthest we've ever gotten. No. We're doing so well. Crazy. I don't know. I have high hopes for this run, guys. I have high hopes for this run. Come on. Show me the badge so I can mark it off. And I can also change the level cap to level 20. All right. Cool. Larry will end this run, I'm sure. I have a fighting type. Or well, it's not a fighting type yet, but it will be soon. I have a fighting type, Brett. I think you're missing that fact. The fact that I have a fighting type. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you know. Maybe you know. And you just know something that I don't. I don't know. We will see. But either way. Larry has a Staraptor? Yeah, but it normal Terras. It normal Terras, so it's super effective. And also, I partially resist, so it's neutral with flying type moves. But also, it just knows Facade. Still flying moves, but I partially resist because electric. I think you're just a hater, man. I think you're just a hater, Brett. All right. Well, we clearly did not need the Chesto Berry. I mean, we did just kind of avoid the move, avoid Sleep Powder. So I can't really say that we didn't need it. It's just that it was lucky that we didn't actually use it. Oh, man. I will also say, I'm not entirely sure if I will do this or not, but I'm somewhat tempted to do a little bit of a shorter stream today. Not because I don't want to stream, but because since we're actually on what seems to be a run this time around, it does make me more inclined to want to actually play. But the reason why I'm like I might just do a shorter stream is because I would like to work on the video, because I'm trying to get a video out on Friday. But if I don't have the video ready, then it's just kind of like, well, because it's very specific. It's specifically like, if I'm going to release it, it's being released on Friday. It's being released on Valentine's. So if I don't get it out on Valentine's, then like I'm not gonna release it. And I might like save it until next year, but like that's a whole year from now. So I want to get it done and get it released on Friday. And it's Tuesday, and I have barely done any like editing work on it because I had to re-record the voiceover basically. So yeah, but I'd like to have it done. I'd like to have it done before for do that. So before Friday. Is that a Buizel? Yeah, it's a Buizel. It's a Buizel in the Cyclosaur's crotch. No big deal. No biggie, dude. No biggie. No biggie smalls. But yeah. So I am somewhat tempted. Otherwise, I am probably just gonna have to tell Gabby. She already kind of knows this, but like, I'm gonna have to really basically put my foot down, not in like an aggressive way, like not in like a like fuck you Gabby kind of way, not like that, in a like I know that I need to do work, so like sorry, but I just need to do work. And she understands, especially because like, you know, this is what I'm doing right now. I'm just streaming and making videos and stuff. So if I don't do that, then I'm kind of just not doing anything, you know? But yeah. So she gets it though. She understands. So yeah. Basically, we've been watching the Netflix series, the Castlevania Netflix series recently. And so yeah. But we would probably watch it tonight because we've been watching like a couple episodes every single night. But if I need to do work, then I gotta be like, sorry, we can't watch Castlevania. But there is the benefit here. There is a single benefit here. Not to me. I mean, it's beneficial to me because I'll actually be, because like it won't be too hard to convince her or anything, because already I don't think that she'll need any convincing. But in addition to that, what's gonna happen if I go this way? Will I get stopped? I don't think I'll get stopped by an actual fight, but I might get stopped by the cutscene. No, we're fine. Never mind. But basically, she is looking forward to the point that she wrote it on the calendar, that there is a new animated Witcher movie coming out today, February 11th. So I was like talking to her about it last night, and I was like, you could just read that, or not read that, you could just watch that while I work on stuff. And she was like, that's fair. I'm like, yeah, because I gotta get this video out, dude. Anyway, what do we got over here? Just out of curiosity. Toad School? Okay. That's kind of whatever. It's also level 22, so I can't use it right now anyway. So. But hey. It works. It works, I suppose. Okay, so in that case, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to Yuva Academy. A ground type could be good. That's actually fair. We need a ground type. Shit, you're right. You're so right, Brett. We actually need a ground type for Levincia. You're so right. Well, shit. All right. I guess we have to get a Toad School then. We don't need it until we fight, until after we fight, what's his name? Oh, I need to go get the TM for, I don't think I get sent into this immediately. Yeah, no, I get to leave. Okay. I need to go get the TM for Flamethrower. But yeah, for the electric gym, we need a ground type so we can cheese the Mismagius. That's so true. All right, well, but anyway, we need to go to, we need to get to Medali. So I think we just go to Kaskarafa first. There you go. This will take a little bit because we don't have the ability to run yet. I could probably go get the ability to run, but I'm just not going to bother with it right now. But yeah. I'm glad that you point that out though, Pret, because I was not thinking about that, if I'm being completely honest. And that's why we're on attempt 8. Because I don't think about this shit. In all reality, that's not why we're on attempt 8. It's not that I don't think about it. It's that either I don't get a ground type because fucking why would I ever? Why would I ever get lucky enough to get one? But also, yeah, I don't know. It's just a lot, man. It's just a lot. Like, why would I ever get lucky enough to get a ground type? But also, getting like the whole thing that has happened with me getting stuck on Brassius so many times is super confusing, because I don't know how I kept losing to Brassius. I don't know how Brassius kept screwing me over, you know? Like, I feel like I was doing everything right. It's like, what the heck? What the heck what am I doing wrong that is causing me to lose here? So, and you can say skill issue all you want. That's okay. I understand. I get it. I totally get it. But yeah, I don't know. Just one of those things that's just kind of like, I don't know how I kept losing, but what are you gonna do, you know? We're here. I'm glad that we kept trying, because if we hadn't kept trying, if we hadn't just been like, all right, whatever, we're restarting, we're starting from the beginning, it's fine. Like, if we wouldn't have persevered and just kept going and just started again, we probably would not have ended up with a Sylveon. Who, like, we have no idea. I have no idea what we would have ended up with at that point. So I don't know. Also, we're gonna get to see what this outbreak by Dolly Zappa is, which is pretty cool. I'm kind of excited about that. And we'll be able to get the leftovers. So, because again, we're just on our way to whatever this town is called, Madali. I was gonna say Zapapico, and I realized that that was wrong. So then my brain was just like, well, you were wrong the first time, so you might as well just, like, we might as well shut down, you know? So, I don't know. It's whatever. But yeah, we'll be able to get the leftovers. We'll go into Delhi Zappa because we need to go up the mountain in order to get to the TM for flamethrower, which we're gonna teach to bag on, just in case anybody has forgotten. Leftovers, amazing. Leftovers is good though because Sylveon is actually really good at the whole defending thing. Smoke ball would be handy. Where do you get a smoke ball, actually? But also, the thing about smoke balls is that, yes, you are correct. A smoke ball is a very, like, reusable way to get away from Pokemon when you're in these areas that are, like, way higher level. But another good and easy way to do that, Delibird Present Store? Okay. Another easy way to do that, though, is with Pokédolls. So as long as I don't run into too many Pokemon, we'll be fine. Which I don't really. I have 5 Pokédolls, though. And, like, they're pretty renewable as well. Am I able to get a Smoke Ball right now, though? Because the thing is, a Smoke Ball... Like, there's certain items that get locked behind gym badges. Like, sometimes you can't get certain ones if you haven't gotten a certain gym badge yet, you know? Well, that's lame. I don't care about a Gumshoos, I'm gonna be honest. Like, having another normal type, not really the vibe. And also, a normal type that is potentially, arguably worse than our current normal type. I don't know. I kind of feel like that is the case. I kind of feel like Gumshoos actually sucks ass. Like, you can argue that Lechonk is not good either, and I do agree with that as well. But I'd probably say that Gumshoos, or that, like, Yungoos Gumshoos actually sucks more. I'd probably even go as far as to say that Gumshoos sucks more than a Lechonk does. Like, not an evolved Lechonk, not an Oinkologne. Like, yeah, it's worse than an Oinkologne, obviously. But, like, I feel like it's just worse than an unevolved Lechonk. So, I don't know, it's just the facts, dude. Anyways. Yeah, we should be pretty close. I might have to pull up the map and mark where I'm supposed to go here. It's like around here somewhere. Yes, I know. I'm well aware. That's where I'm going. Calm down. Chillax, brother. Oh, man. I tell you what. Oh my god. Ghastlies and Haunters. Whatever will I do? I'm so scared. I'm not very convincing, am I? Not very convincing that I'm afraid. I mean, I'm not, first of all. But second of all, even if I was, then I wouldn't be doing a very good job at convincing them that I was. That's all I'm saying. All right. Yeah, it's definitely just down here somewhere. I don't entirely remember where, but oh well. Well, this is not flamethrower. I know that it's by some, like, lady. Yeah, it's right there. I was, in fact, correct as to where it was. Amazing. All right, cool. So now we can go all the way back to Yuva Academy. We're basically going to teach flamethrower because the thing is, you can remake TMs in this game. I might. Can't really check, right? I can't really check from where I warped, but I can go to a place where I can check. Since I have the TM for flamethrower, I'm now able to just make it as many times as I want. So as long as I have the items, required to make the TM for flamethrower. That's Fire Fang. Flamethrower. Need Litleo, Tuft, Houndour Fang, and something. So yeah, it's not too hard, especially because Litleo is super easy. Oh my god, I have 104 EV fur. That's crazy. Spikes, yeah. Rest, cool. Stored power, whatever. Swift, Draining Kiss, Air Cutter, Metal Claw, Bulldoze, Pounce, Psybeam, Disarming Voice, Trailblaze, Struggle Bug, Low Kick, Ice Fang, Protect, Fire Fang, Mud Slap, Fake Tears, and Charm. Amazing. So yeah, so that's fairly easy. That's a fairly easy TM to make. So I can in fact take the TM for flamethrower, use it, and teach it to Bagon. Get rid of Ember, learn flamethrower. Because yeah, Bagon might just be the best option against Poltergeist. But also, I feel like we might not even need to do that. Because there is the potential that all we'll need to do is just sweep with excitement. It's entirely possible. But either way. But yeah, so we're gonna go check out Kitakami real fast. Oh god. Hello. We're gonna go check out Kitakami, talk to Briar. You know, there's something about her. Something about her that gives me the heebs. But not the bad heebs. I'm talking the good heebs. I'm talking the you wearing a corset is really doing some a corset, a blazer, and a turtleneck is really doing something for me. Gotta say. And the hair, dude, the hair is amazing, I gotta say. The hair is honestly fantastic. Look at that Sableye. Sableye is just like... Well, do that animation again. Do that animation again. Do that Okay. I thought that its ear, like, wasn't connected to its head. I think it's because of the lighting. I thought it looked like it was blending in with, like, the blue tiles behind it. Yeah, I thought that it turned its head and its ear wasn't properly attached, like, to the model. But anyways. I love how the Gengar is fine. The Noibat on the left is fine, the, like, higher one. And then the one on the right is, like, slightly laggy. It's really cool. Anyway, ads are starting very soon. So we're actually just gonna take a short break. There's a Misdreavus here. What the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna take a short break. We'll just hang out for a little bit. Whew. Oh man. My goodness, dude. We'll actually I'll save just in case. Just in case something goes wrong and the game crashes while I'm not in there. Cuz I was just going to look at my album because I wanted to show you guys that the other day on Thursday of last week after we were done with everything, I basically after we were done getting a bunch of Pokemon, I basically just went ahead and checked all of my honey trees in BDSP. And so I was able to catch a Heracross. Yeah, I was able to catch a Heracross. I don't know why it cuts off like that, but anyway. I was able to catch a Heracross, and then I checked out this tree. I was able to catch a Burmy, which was a female Burmy. And then I went to this tree, and I was able to catch another Burmy, which is another female Burmy. So now I have 2 Burmies. And then I was able to catch a Wurmple, which, yeah. I don't really know why I recorded this Wurmple, actually. But then I, did that, and I accidentally fought this guy. And then Frankie evolved into a Crobat. So, exciting stuff. Yep. Then I went and I caught another Burmy. This time, this Burmy was male, so I can get a Mothim. Then I went into the forest. I caught myself a Misdreavus. It took a little while, but I was able to catch it eventually. I think that this is actually the video of me catching it. Yep. Yeah. And then I found, I believe, another Misdreavus. Yeah. Another Misdreavus. So now I have 2 Misdreavus, and I just need to evolve one into a Mismagius. So, yeah. So basically, that was just me proving that I actually caught some guys off camera. So, yeah. Anyway, the ads are done, so welcome back, everybody. We're gonna go to Kitakami now. You're going to go to Kitakami. We're going to murder some guys. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna get up to, dude. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, well, we're basically just gonna take out Carmine, see if we have any outbreaks there, and then if we do, go take advantage of them. If we don't, then just go straight back to Paldea, and yeah. Maybe go fight Bombardier or something. I don't know. I kind of don't want to bother with Bombardier. I know that I have a fairy type, so like I can just go fight him and it would probably be fine. But I kind of just want to wait until later, because the way that I'm doing it, as we all know, is, at least we should all know at this point, is that I am ignoring all of the Titans. Like I'm ignoring the level caps of Titans. So, and then I'm just able to go back and just take them out later. Because the thing is, it's mostly just about the Team Star is hard. The Team Star bases are hard, and the gyms are hard. But like the Titans aren't that hard in the grand scheme of things, as long as you have the right Pokemon, which I kind of do. So I don't really want to bother with it. But yeah. So, I don't know. I don't really want to bother with it. And yeah. So we're not going to. We will eventually. We'll obviously fight all the Titans eventually, but that'll be after the fact. That'll be after everything is like said and done. for the most part. So. All right, I can do that. Yes, thank you. Can you learn anything at all? Baton pass. Oh, you can learn covet. Your attack is bad. I mean, I could teach you swift. Yeah. Yeah, either way. We don't really need it right now. Whatever the case may be. Don't really need it. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go to Masui Town. We're gonna snatch, or we're gonna not snatch. We're gonna beat up Carmine. We're not gonna take her. I promise. I promise we're not gonna take Carmine. Yeah. We're gonna go beat up Carmine, and then we will have access to the stuff. There you go. Yeah. I think overall, though, like the thing is, Vulpix technically resists fairy type moves. So, because it's fire type. But I don't think it really matters. Like, I have solutions to like everything. I can tell you that the only Pokemon that resists fairy type moves is Vulpix. And I feel like Vulpix is weak enough that we can probably still just fight it with fairy type moves, especially because I think we have like a 6 level advantage against the Vulpix. Like 5 or 6. So, yeah, it should be pretty easy. When was the last time we even came to Kitakami? I don't even remember. I feel like it was the time that we came here after our Spupa died and all we had was a Lechonk, and then we went and got a Wooper while we were here, and then we got killed by Carmine. I feel like that was the last time that we came here. Because I wouldn't bother otherwise. I would not bother otherwise. Alright, Poochyena, easy. What level are we talking? I'm pretty sure it's like level 12 to 14. Like all 3 of our Pokemon are 12 to 14. Yep, Poochyena's level 12. So we have a 6 level advantage over this Poochyena. Easy. It's dead. You know about type matchups, huh? Yeah, I do. What about it? What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do about it? Nice. Gonna send out Vulpix. We obviously can't switch. I wish that they would have implemented set mode in this game, but whatever, I guess. Oh no, quick attack. All right. How much damage are we talking here? How much damage are we talking with Draining Kiss? Okay, that's not bad at all. It's honestly not bad at all. Okay. Here's another question mark. So do you not know about type matchups? Maybe it's time to study up. Bro, I just did a bunch of damage to you, so you can shut up. I'm gonna quick attack. Maybe you'll spite. Oh my god. Quick attack actually did insane damage there. What the heck? Alright, Draining Kiss. He's probably using spite because he's a spiteful little fox. But I just want to heal to full because I feel like it. That or he's using Ember. One of the two. Alright, Poltergeist. We obviously have to keep. We have to keep in. Yeah, I think that this might just be Draining Kiss. Yeah, just 2 Draining Kisses. He's probably gonna use Mega Drain, would be my guess. Yep. I don't know if it knows anything else, actually. Does a little bit of damage with Mega Drain, heals back a little bit of HP, and then I'm like, well, that's too bad because I will just Draining Kiss right back. Crazy. Happiness didn't even level up there. That's upsetting. That's so upsetting. All right, cool. We took out Carmine. Pretty easy stuff. All right. We are, of course, not going to go inside. We're not gonna bother with that. All we're gonna do is we're gonna check out what we have, if we have any outbreaks that we might be able to use, and if we don't, oh well. If we do, cool. Go ahead and get yourself settled in the community center. I don't want to. That's not the goal here. What is the... Wait, hold up. What is that? Because that looks like a Yanma, but what is that? I do not know. So is this like... It is. Okay. It's zoomed in properly. Okay. Anyway, cool. What do we have? Anything? Yes, I know. Okay. We got something in the Revelers Road. We have something near Loyalty Plaza. Those are both actually usable for us right now, I believe. So let's go check out Revelers Road, I suppose. We can check out both, obviously, but like, let's go see what we got. Let's go see what we got over here on Revelers Road. Oh, that's a ferret. I was like, what the fuck is that? I was scared. Get a shiny ogre pawn? Dude, if only. If only that were an option. But it ain't. That's the only thing. It ain't. What do we got? What do we think it's gonna be, huh? Centret. Alright, so we're not gonna bother with that. I mean, we might come back for it because it's a shiny that we need for the shiny decks, but it's not something that we're really gonna use. I'd almost rather just wait until next time to try to get an encounter from Revelers Road. But Furret, yeah, I mean, that's fair. Furret's chill, and also the shiny of Furret's shiny is pretty chill too. But either way, first I'm gonna check out what this other one is. Furret loves walking. Furret does love walking. We could just get a Centret. That could be fun. I won't deny that it would be fun to get a Centret. So we could just do it, you know? We could just do it. So, nice. TM for dig, huge. All right, that's an Applin. What are we talking for levels here? 15. All right, I can just run away. And also, I am immune to one of its stabs, so that is also helpful. Sweet apple. Oh yeah, this is like where you get all of the Applin evolution items, isn't it? You can get it in the base game, obviously, but like they just give you so many here, and it's like, okay, thanks. Appreciate it, I guess. Just keep an eye out for any green apples that might be hanging out. Might be vibing. If we could get a shiny Applin, that would honestly be kind of chill. Honestly, be kind of cool to get a shiny Applin. But either way. All right, what do we got over here? What's the outbreak, huh? Spinnerack. All right. Fucking goddamn it. Son of a fucking bitch. Motherfucker. Alright, whatever. Do we... Oh, also, wait. Something I need to check because I just had that thought. Is to make sure that we aren't live on YouTube right now. This is kind of important. Please tell me that I am not live on YouTube. I am not live on YouTube. Thank God. Thank God for that. All right. Anyway, we'll start a poll. I don't know how many people are in chat, but do we get a shiny turret? Yes. Oh, yes. Yes, oh, yes, please. Or no, don't waste your time. Can I type in your? Okay, I can. All right. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. I don't know how many people are in chat, but like, I know that Pret is at least here, and maybe Pret actually wants me to get one. So I'll leave it up to you guys to decide. Because I think we can all agree that Spinnerack is not worth it. I think we can all agree that Spinnerack is not worth my time. What I am actually going to do quick, though, is I'm just going to fight some random dudes. I'm going to fight this random Poochyena, because why not? And I'm hoping to evolve some people here. I'm hoping to evolve Happiness. Nice. Happiness is evolving. Huge. Amazing. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Amazing. We will change it to Oinkalone. Where is Oinkalone? I know I have it. Element O. Oh, is this a male or is this a female? This looks like a male, right? Yeah, it's a male. Okay. Cool. That means that I can just use the sprite that I already have downloaded. Because otherwise I'd have to go get the female sprite. It wouldn't have been too much of a bother, but I just don't really want to, if I'm being honest. If I'm being for real, I just don't really want to bother with it. Alright, the poll has ended. Sick. Nobody voted. Alright. We're not going to bother with it then, because I don't want to. So, take that, I guess. Alright, come here, Starly. This is the first time I've used Palmy in battle, I think. That's kind of crazy. Nuzzle. Oh, doesn't he have a minus attack nature, too? That's obnoxious. I forgot about that. You really gonna do this? Really gonna double team it up right now? Just Thundershock. Just hit it. Amazing. Alright. Cool. I'm just hoping that Palmy can just evolve here. Well, I was unfortunately mistaken. Alright, give me another Starly, how about? How about you give me another Starly and I'll think about it. How about you give me another Starly, huh? How about you give me another Starly, huh? Starly is the only thing that I feel comfortable fighting Pommy with. Or fighting with Pommy with against for. What? I'm just as confused as you are. My goodness. Alright, we'll just Thunder Shock here. See if that doesn't kill, dude. Are you kidding me? Wing attack. Alright, Thunder Shock again. Let's go. We're not even there, dude. What the heck? Where's another Starly, huh? There's another Spagliato. Fucking Bellsprout, dude. I know that we got Starly. Didn't we get Starly from here during one of the runs? I don't remember. Anyway, here's a Starly. Level 11. Unless it has like a boosted special defense. I feel like Thunder Shock probably kills it. Yep, easy. Come on, man. I just want you to evolve. Inspiration. Come on, man. Come on, man. I just want you to evolve, dude. Come on. The heck? That's an Ekans. All right. Oh. Level 14 Starly. Holy shit. All right. This is what I needed this whole time, dude. I just needed a level 14 Starly that I could fight. Nuzzle is chill because it always paralyzes. I kind of like that about it. Thunder Shock. Easy. All right, cool. So Pommy should evolve here. Here we go. Yep. Pommy's evolving into Pomo. Let's go. I gotta go download Pomo's sprite though. Look at him. He's light pink. He's light spink. All right. Light spink. Pomo. Yes. I would like your home sprite, please. Pomo. Amazing. Pokemon number 3, browse. Pami is right there. Pomo is right there. Wow. Would you look at that? That's crazy. It's honestly such a solid color, dude. Electric fighting. First electric fighting type in the game. Alrighty. Look at that. Wants to learn arm thrust. We're gonna move. Do it. Fucking I dare you. Alright. Get rid of freaking Thunder Shock. Yeah. Also, what does charge do? Boosting the power of the next electric type move it uses. This also boosts the user's special defense stat. Is that a setup move? I feel like charge is a setup move. We're not gonna use it. I don't want to use it if I feel like it's a setup move. Come on, buddy. Okay, my guess is that in exactly my guess is that when the timer gets to 30 minutes, when it gets to 184 hours and 30 minutes, that's when I'm good to level up Pomo and it will evolve into a Pama. We're just gonna run around for a little while. And I'm gonna stay in Kitakami just in case, like, I don't know, Pret must have gone somewhere, but just in case Pret comes back and is like, are you gonna get that Sentret? I can be like, yeah, if that's what you want, dude. But I will say, that the Pokemon that we should actually get, like no matter which way you twist it, the Pokemon that we should actually get is that Toadschool rather. Like I could do, I don't know. I could get not Palmot. I could get Furret. Like I could get that Sentret, evolve it into a Furret, and just swap it out for the Oinkologne that I have. Because in all reality, Oinkologne is kind of just lame, you know? Like he's fine. He's gonna get worse late game. But like, I mean, so is Furret. Furret is not really gonna maintain any like value other than the fact that it's a Furret. And I think everybody would rather see a Furret in my box or like on my team than an Oinkologne, if I'm being completely honest. Wild Apom, let's go. Also, I think I'm gonna need to not talking about this right now, talking about the filling out the BDSP dexes. I think the way that is gonna go is that we're gonna have to get I'm probably gonna have to use Gabby's save and like catch any exclusives that are in that game. Oh fuck, I forgot to get Drifloon, dude. Fuck. I forgot to get Drifloon. I might just have to do that. Like I might have to, I don't know if there's any time-based events that I still have to do because I think I've gotten everything from the honey trees. So I don't think I have to bother with any more time-based events. So if that's the case, then we can just not really bother with it, you know? Come on, Palmo. How you doing? Chilling? I'm having fun running around with you, I guess. I don't know if it counts your steps or if it counts the Pokemon steps. Because if it's my steps, I probably could have been counting this whole time. At least, like, somewhat. I need one of those clickers, dude. I need one of those counting clicker things. Like, wouldn't that be sick? I mean, that's just what people use for, like, shiny hunts when they aren't doing, like, anything digital, you know? Like, they just kind of, when they're doing it on, like, their DS, you know? And they're not streaming it or recording it or anything. They just kind of take one of those physical little clicker devices. The clicker counters. And that's how they count. I don't know. It's just what people do. Pretty sure. Either way. This might be a really bad idea to be over here. Come on, Pomo. Come on, Inspiration. You got it, buddy. You got it. Also, Citrus Berry. That's a good pickup, honestly. It's a really good pickup. Get a little leaf. I think Violet, if I'm being honest, Violet has the worst of the version exclusives. Because it has Apom. I mean, actually, it has more Pico, doesn't it? Does Violet have more Pico? I think that's right. If it has more Pico, then okay, then fine. I can get behind that because Morpico is pretty chill. I like Morpico a lot. Ah, shit. I walked too far ahead. No, it's okay, buddy. It's okay. You're all good. I think he doesn't like the fact that we're just surrounded by Pokemon that are higher level than him. It's okay, buddy. It'll be okay. They're just chasing after us. That's fine. Ah, yep. Okay, Morpeko. Yep. Found one. Found a Morpeko. That answers my question of if Morpeko is in this game. Yeah. I really don't know how long I need to run around for, but I feel like 30 minutes is probably fine. 30 minutes is probably plenty of time to get the amount of steps that I need for this. I like that if you don't send out your like let's go Pokemon to attack, like for the purpose of attacking Pokemon, like other wild Pokemon, then it just doesn't go near them. Like obviously it has to go near them somewhat because that's how it works, but like it doesn't go and decide I'm gonna go fight this random Pokemon. It's like, okay, I'm gonna stay over here. Yeah. What's up, Pommy? Don't worry, buddy. Yeah, see, he just won't attack anybody. Honestly, chill. It's honestly super chill of him. Grab this item, whatever it is. Great ball. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Man, oh man. A Pecha Berry. Cool. I do like that he picks stuff up around along the way. That's helpful. I wish that he could. Can you pick that up? Nice, you can. Cool. I was like, I don't know if he can because I can't. I can't go near that thing without encountering it. Encountering the Curlia. Do you guys think that that the Ralts, the Gardevoir line, do you think that they're better or worse now that they have the fairy typing as of Gen 6? Like, do you think that they got better because of the fairy typing, or do you think that they got worse because of the fairy typing? Because I feel like you can look at it both ways, honestly. Like there's an argument for both sides. Because it's like having the additional stabs is chill, but having the additional weaknesses that come with having additional stabs is a little unfortunate. But now they're not. The thing is, it also makes it so they aren't weak to... Nope, don't do that. The thing is, it makes it so they aren't weak to some of the weaknesses that they had before. But so like maybe it is just overall just a better version. Because before they were weak to what? Ghost, Dark, Bug? Is that it? That sounds right. Yeah, I think they were weak to Ghost, Dark, and Bug. But now, because of the fairy typing, they aren't weak to Bug. And they aren't weak to Dark. But they're still weak to Ghost, so it's like they're weak to Ghost, they're not weak to Dark, they're not weak to Bug. But then because of the fairy typing, which only has two weaknesses, being Steel and Poison. So now it has... Okay, so it has the same amount of weaknesses. They're just different weaknesses. So I don't know. Like, is that better? I don't really know. Like, again, you could probably make the argument... Like, the argument could go either way. You could make good points for both perspectives, but I don't know. Because the Pokemon hasn't changed otherwise, you know? Like, Gardevoir has remained the same. It learns more moves, you know. Same with just about every other Pokemon that exists. Like, as new generations were released, Pokemon learned more and more moves. So... Munchlax. I don't know what shiny Munchlax looks like. I don't know. I don't really know. I'd love to know. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Friggin' Violet has Apom. I'm back on the version exclusives train again. Violet has Apom. Or like Violet has more Pico. That's what we should start with. Violet has more Pico, which is chill, but like it also has Apom. You know? Like I don't remember what the Scarlet exclusives are. But I feel like they're better than Apom. Personally. You can get freaking Cramorant. Like which one's better? Apom or Cramorant? I mean, we should probably compare which one is better, Ambipom or Cramorant, because it's not super fair to compare the first stage of an evolution line to a single stage Pokemon. But like, which one? I don't know. I really don't know. Really don't know which one I'd rather have, honestly, because they're kind of both just like. Never used an Ambipom. I've never used a Cramorant for that matter either. But like just the idea of Ambipom just kind of is just, I don't know. It's just not my vibe. But oh well. What's up, Morpeko? But again, Morpeko, chill. Morpeko is the Gen 8. The Gen 8 single stage exclusive that Scarlet or that Violet has. And then Scarlet has Cramorant, which is another Gen 8 single stage Pokemon. So which also that just reminds me that I didn't realize until I did that that quiz, those Sporkle quizzes of like naming all the Pokemon. I didn't realize just how many single stage Pokemon there were until I took that quiz. And moreover, something that I definitely did not realize was how many, or like how little 3-stage Pokemon there are. Like there are quite a few, don't get me wrong, but like where there's one 3-stage Pokemon, where there's one 3-stage evolution line, there's like 2 or 3, probably like 3 2-stage and single stage Pokemon. Not as a collective. I should say as a collective. There aren't 3 of each for every one. It's more of like there are, for every one single stage, there's 3, or for every one 3-stage, there's 3, there's collectively 3, 3 single and 2-stage evolutions, or 2-stage Pokemon. So it's just kind of weird. It's just kind of weird to think about, honestly. But either way. Got a Graveler. I think that guy is, what's the word? I believe that he is, a sure spawn. What is it called? Static spawn. Not sure spawn. What the fuck? I got no clue, dude. I want to say that he's a static spawn though, because I think I kept seeing him in the in this area, the Wistful Fields, during mine and Solar's shiny crawl in Kitakami. And I was like, damn, he's the only ground type here. And it's like, yes, but also it's not because I have a ground sandwich on. It's just because he just spawns here always, just the one. And I don't know how efficient it is to shiny hunt a static spawn, if I'm being honest. Because, like, you know, sparkling power is good for it, but like encounter power doesn't do anything. So like it improves the odds for sure, but doesn't improve them enough. That part I'm unsure about. All right. We only have about 10 minutes left until I feel like we can probably just level this guy up. Again, I could be wrong, but I feel like it's probably a fair assessment, a fair thought that that 30 minutes of constant walking in Let's Go mode is probably enough. Is probably at least 1,000 steps. Probably at least 1,000 steps. Who knows? Could be wrong, but also that Sudowoodo just disappeared into thin air. I don't know how to think. I don't know how to feel about that. But I guess he can do whatever he so desires. You know, I would be super down. I feel like I already like went over this during the run. But yeah, a friggin' shiny earthworm, I would take that, honestly. I think I was in the middle of the hunt for, I don't even know. I was probably in the middle of the hunt for the shiny, for like a steel type, basically. I think I was in the Asado Desert, and I was looking for either an earthworm or like a bronzor or a Tinkaton or Tinkatuff specifically, since Tinkatun don't spawn in the wild, or at least they don't spawn in the wild there. But either way, yeah, I feel like that would be a really solid one. But wild charge, sick. See, this is another benefit to running around in Kitakami, is that you get access to a bunch of TMs that you otherwise would not have access to. So I will take it. And also you get access to a bunch of items that you would otherwise not have access to, like citrus berries. Citrus berries do not spawn. I don't think that they spawn in the overworld at all in Paldea, actually. I think that they just spawn in raids, in like Terra raids. So that's not great for us. A protein, that's pretty chill. We'll take that. But yeah, I kind of need to decide whether I actually want to use like whether I actually want to ban mints in these runs or not. Because there's a part of me that's like, maybe we should use mints. Otherwise, maybe we're just gonna keep losing. So, I don't know. Don't really know. What's up, earthworm? We're basically just gonna run around the entire map of Kitakami. Around the edge of it, at least. Around the circumference. See if we can find or just getting items. We don't really have anything in mind. We don't really have anything specific that we're looking for. I'm just kind of grabbing stuff while I run around. So yeah, because the main purpose of us running around is to evolve this guy. Because again, we might as well just fully evolve him before we fight the dark crew base. Because yeah, it's pretty chill. It's honestly like, it's just a Nuzlocke's dream, honestly. It's honestly just a Nuzlocke's dream when there's a Pokemon like this where it's like, oh, you can evolve them and they are like, you know, moderately powerful, but then since they evolved, now you have access to their third evolution. Like, that's the next and final step, obviously, but like, not only is that the next and final step, but also that next and final step can just happen like now, you know, like really quickly. This team looks solid. It really is. I feel like it's pretty solid, honestly, Pret. Also, I ran a poll earlier, Pret, but I don't think that you were in the chat at the time. I think you like left for a little bit. But I ran a poll of whether we should actually get a Furret, and nobody responded at all. Nobody actually voted in the poll. So what are your thoughts? Should we actually get a Furret, or were you just like, or is it just more of a meme? What do you think? Because we could, you know. I think the more important one that we should get is the Toadschool that you pointed out that we should get because it's a ground type. But we can also get a Furret. We can also get a Sentret that will then evolve into a Furret. I mean, you could get Furret as sacrifice. I mean, that is true. But also, we want to sacrifice a Furret, dude? Come on. What are we doing? And also, there is the benefit. There is the one benefit to getting a Sentret from an outbreak. And that benefit is just the fact that, oh my god, fucking Luxray, Jesus Christ, dude. That's just the benefit of the fact that we're running the shiny community decks, and it would be an entry into the shiny community decks, you know, like that's a benefit. But like, is it a benefit enough? It takes up a potential other spawn. Yeah, that's kind of my only problem. Like, I just don't know what else can really spawn there that we want. Like maybe like a Lotad or something, or maybe a Vulpix. Vulpix can spawn there. That would be actually really solid if we got a Vulpix. So yeah, maybe we do just hold off, because Lotad can spawn in other places too. So Surf. Holy shit, TM for Surf, goddamn. What can learn Surf? That's the question. If we got something that could learn Surf, that would be really good for the Fire Crew base that's coming up in a little bit. Heracross can also spawn there. Ooh, yeah, that's fair. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna bother with Furret then. That's so true. I can't get any of this shit. I can't go this way. All right. Can we wait? Hold up. Can we even get over there at all? No, we literally cannot get over there. All right. Oh. All right. Game just wanted to lag out, I guess. Yeah, I don't think that we can get over there. All right, cool. Let's teleport back to the main area then. Back to Masui Town. Yeah, back to the... Wait, no. I don't want to fly to the community center because I don't want to get trapped. I don't want to get caught up with anything. So we'll just go here. All right, Palmo. We're going to keep running for just a little bit longer. Only like another minute or so. Since we did like take a short break, I will run for an extra minute. But I want to say that this will be enough steps for us to evolve Palmo into a Palmot. And if it's not, then it's not really the end of the world. We can just keep walking, probably for another 30 minutes, honestly. Because if you run for another 30 minutes, or because if he doesn't evolve on this one, then like he will evolve later. He will evolve like after the second one, and the level cap is 20, so it's not like he over levels if we don't evolve him this level. So, but yeah, as soon as that timer says 31 minutes, that is when I'll drop a probably just a rare candy on him or something. Or maybe I'll like fight some Pokemon or something. I don't know. I could maybe use EXP candy small, honestly. Isn't Bombardier Titan before Team Starbase? Yes and no. Depends on how you're playing, which we are not playing like that. We're playing... The way that we're doing it is we're not really doing level caps for the Titans, just because they're kind of not super important. Otherwise, we would have already broken the level caps, because we have not fought Klawf yet. So yeah. So we have not fought Klawf, and I don't plan to fight Klawf at all anytime soon. So we'll probably take on Klawf and Bombardier probably just after we're done with the current with the fighting crew base, or not the fighting crew, the dark crew base. We'll probably just wait until after that. Let's wade through some water real fast, I guess. Wade through some water again. We fine? Alrighty. I want to say that we should be good to level this guy up now. Let me check his summary. He needs 900 XP. Bro can't swim. Yeah, he was struggling a little bit. He was definitely struggling a little bit. Okay. So I'm just gonna get this guy to the point where he only needs like 800 to level up, and then we will use a small... That's not what I meant to do. Sorry, inspiration. Did not mean that. My bad. Okay, there you go. Now come back to me. Amazing. I have a small EXP candy which gives 800, I believe. So here we go. Yep, 800. Do you evolve? Bite? Get Thundershock. You didn't evolve. What the fuck, dude? What the hell, man? Was that not enough? Like, goddamn. Wait. How to evolve Pomo into Pama. Yeah. You have to let Pomo out of its Pokeball, then walk for 1,000 steps. Yeah. Okay. Use the stairs at the academy? Is it Is it because did I do that wrong? Oh my god. Okay. So I was just reading something and it said to use ZR, not R. It's one time up and down, really? Yeah, it said to use ZR and not R, and I was using R. I used R, not ZR, so is that why? You have to walk slow so it doesn't teleport? I see. My breathing? What is happening? Why is my mouth opening and closing? They have to go the entire way? They have to go all the stairs, like down this way at all? Or do I just have to go across the entire town? Look at this. Isn't this riveting gameplay, guys? Yeah, the entire way? Okay. We're going. Come on, Pomo. God damn it, I have low battery. God damn it. Your phone can reveal to me many things. Excuse me. How rude. Pomo, we're almost there. We're almost there, Pomo. Okay. We made it all the way to the door. Now we walk back. Now we walk back. Go, go, go. Also, ads are going to start in about 40 seconds here. About a minute. A little under a minute. Just so you guys are aware. Enjoy the ads. Pomo getting fit, basically. We're putting in the work, dude. I will say, I am probably going to level this guy up. But I mean, I'm going to level him up, but I think I'm going to save first, just in case. Because this is kind of dumb. I mean, to be fair, I don't really need him for, well, actually I kind of do, because I need him for the pawnyard. But it's like, this whole process of leveling, of like evolving him is just really dumb. Arguably. But either way. All right. So we did one back and forth basically the entire way. Oh. He slowed down for some reason. I don't know why he stopped walking. We'll just walk up to the... Ew. All of their clothes look yellow. They need to make you use the new feature. I mean, yeah, basically. Anyway, all right. So we made it to the door. Now I'm just going to walk back to the stairs and then we'll try it. It's that kid. Who, me? I'm sure that they're talking about me. It would be weird if they weren't. I'm the most important and most popular kid in school. All right, cool. We're gonna save. And then I'm going to use a thing. 117. I'll use a candy small. And then we'll use like 2 of these. Will one more do the trick? Just to make sure. Just gonna save again real fast. Almost at 600 Delmice eggs hatched. Holy shit. God damn. Alright. Come on, man. Please work. Okay, we did it. Yes, amazing. Inspiration is evolving again. So now we have a Pawmot. Now we have 3 fully evolved Pokemon. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Pawmot. Amazing. 3 entries for the decks? I mean, not really. We only have 1. Which, I mean, I am going to... Or, wait. Only 2, actually. Because I already did Sylveon. Yeah, because I forgot about Oinkologne, sorry. I forgot that Oinkologne is a thing. My BG. I'm assuming that's what you meant, at least, Brett. Is that I have Oinkologne and Oinkologne, Sylveon, and Pawmot. But I already did Sylveon, so I just need to take some screenshots real fast. Yeah, I just need to take some screenshots of our 3 guys real quick. Yeah, I counted the Sylveon. I see. Yeah. I mean, fair enough. Okay, so I'm gonna say no to this because this feels not fair. It doesn't feel fair. You know? This feels like I'm using a revive. So we're not gonna learn Revival Blessing. Revival Blessing is useless in a Nuzlocke, basically. Alrighty. Cool. So now inspiration is a Pawmot. Oh my god, look at him. He's so big. Hello. Is he supposed to be this big? Goddamn. He's like almost as tall as me. Revival Blessing is funny and competitive. I can imagine, yeah. Alrighty. So that's that. Cool. I think we just have to go grind a little bit, and then go fight Guy Como. I think that's all that there is to do. I'm being honest. You can spam revival blessing / self-destruct. That's a crazy tech. That's such a crazy tech. Oh my god. All right, cool. Yeah, we're gonna go grind just over here, I guess. Over by where the thing is. But yeah, I need to take some screenshots. Almost forgot. First, oh, the controller didn't want to respond for a second. All right. But yeah, first we're going to heal, and then yeah, I'll take some quick screenshots of our stuff real fast. Take some quick little screenshots of this guy and this guy. Ooh, wait, he has an uncommon mark. Huge. Why not? Why not, dude? We might as well. Inspiration the Sociable. Love that. I don't think any of our other guys have marks or ribbons. Yeah, no. Amazing. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Alrighty. So that's that guy. Now we'll take a screenshot of happiness. And this one. There we go. I did take a screenshot of this, right? Yeah. I'll take another one just to be safe. You know, why not? Alrighty. So, inspiration. You're gonna go in box 1 for right now. Because I just need to fight dudes, basically. So we'll let you do your thing, buddy. We'll let Excitement do his thing. And we don't need to worry about leveling up at all. But our guy leveling up at all, so that's good. Where are you going? Oh. The cat is screaming. Hello? You're being weird, cat. He's going to the bathroom. All right. Oh, well, it was enough. I realized as Sylveon went up to the Ghastly that technically Sylveon is weak to Ghastly's poison typing. But it didn't matter, apparently. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Nice. Oh, Sylveon wants to learn something. Hold up. Hold the phone, brother. Hold the phone. What do you want to learn, buddy? Did you just learn Disarming Voice? Is that why? No, I don't think so. Did you learn Swift? Is that what it is? What does Sylveon learn at level 20? Level 20, learn Swift. Okay, yeah. Cool. Yeah, you know Swift now. That's chill, I guess. I don't know. Like, we could. Just because... Just then I have some coverage. Because all I have right now for moves is just Draining Kiss and Quick Attack are my only 2 attacking moves. And then, like, Charm is chill. Like, I think I'm going to keep Charm, honestly. But either way. Also, Charm does work on the Starmobiles, right? I would assume so. But I just never know. Alright. Excitement, we'll put you right there, buddy. Yeah, I'd assume that it does, but I just never know, man. I just never know. Because they have overcoat. That's the thing. But I don't think that overcoat really matters, you know? Alright, you clearly cannot take on a dude. That's crazy. Alright. We're just level 19. Almost across the board. Nope. I mean, we are level 19 and we're almost level 20 across the board. That's what I meant to say. My bad. But I do also need to fight a Murkrow in front of the first thing. But I think that that'll be fine. I gotta fight a Murkrow in front of the team starbase. But as long as none of my guys are too high, like too close to level 21, it's fine. I also so I base all of my Scarlet and Violet Nuzlocks off of the level caps of an image that I found of what's it called? Images that I found of off of the P-Chow subreddit, the Pokemon Challenges subreddit. So that's what I'm basing all the level caps off of. But I just found out that on Nuzlocke University, they also have the level caps on there. So yeah. So I was looking at those, and they're different than the ones on the Pichel one. Because the Dark Crew base was actually written in as 21 on the on Nuzlocke University, where it's 20 on the Pichel subreddit image that I'm talking about. I think the reason for that is because low battery. I think the reason for that is the reason for the 21 is because that's the level of the Pawniard. But the reason for the 20 is because that's the level of the Starmobile. And technically, when we're talking about levels, or when we're talking about the when we're talking about hardcore Nuzlocke level caps, it's based on the leader's ace, which in the case of the Star Crew bases is technically the Starmobile, regardless of the fact that the other Pokemon in all of the cases of every single one of the Star Crew bases, the other Pokemon that they have that aren't the Starmobile is always slightly higher level. They're always slightly higher level than the Star Crew base. So, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, what did you just learn? Scary face? Cool. Don't care. All right. All right. Amazing. Also, when does Bagon evolve? I want to say that Bagon evolves at 25 or something like that. $30. Okay. He evolves at 30 and then into Salamence at 50. Gotcha. So it won't be until the Kaskarafa gym that he will evolve into a Shelgon, like right before it. He will evolve into a Shelgon. Ah. Ooh, also, that's fair though. Not Shelgon, but Shelgon is a tank. That is true. I mean, Shelgon could be useful for that gym, you know. But who will also be helpful and useful for that gym is the Toad School that will be a Toad Scroll as of that gym, I believe, right? Because I think he evolves at level 20 or level 30 rather. Toad School. Yep, starting at level 30. It is ecologically similar to Tentacool. However, the two are separate species. In fact, it's called convergent species. Anyways, I'm gonna real fast go to the bathroom because I really have to pee all of a sudden. So yeah, I'm gonna do that real fast. I feel like I should do this. There we go. Okay, yeah, I will be right back. I just really have to pee all of a sudden. So yeah, goodbye. I shall return shortly. Okay, hello, I'm back. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
God.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Gabby with the 38 months. Thank you very much, Gabby.
It's Yabo
Appreciate
Circuit.
it. It's Yabo Circuit. It's Yabo. I love it. Anyway, hello, Gabby. How's it going? I was gonna check if any of my guys can learn surf. No. Bummer. Hi, hello. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Focus miss, amazing. Electro Ball, that's fair. Thunder Punch, that's actually good for Palmot. Body Slam, that's good for Oinkalone, honestly. Is good, very good, very good. Glad to hear it. You can learn Dig, okay. That might actually just be what happens then. Dragon Tail. You can learn Bulldoze, okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just planning ahead to the Fire Crew base. How about you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. As you can see, we have 3 fully evolved Pokemon now. So, pretty cool. We're about to go fight the... We're about to go fight the crew, the Dark Crew base. So, yeah. It's going pretty well so far. And then we're gonna go and we're gonna get a Toad School. Which actually, that's a good question. Can Toad School? I feel like that's a really bad idea though. He's grass type. So even if he can learn Surf, technically, which he can't, so doesn't really matter. Yeah, again, I'm just thinking ahead to the Fire Crew base. But also, I should really get through the Electric Gym first, and also the Dark Crew base. But the Dark Crew base shouldn't be too hard. So, Gotta take a sip. I'm thirsty. I was too eager and I spilled on myself. You can see it right here. It's also on my face a little bit. Unbelievable. But yeah, we're about to do the... All right. Another hydrate just right away. I decide I need some water, and then you guys decide I need some water. Honestly, fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. Also, I don't know. I think I need to wash that water bottle. I don't know what it is, but I think that like I take the sip and like my nose touches the like mouthpiece, like the other side of the mouthpiece from where I put my mouth. And like, I think because I do that, like it touches the mouthpiece every single time. My nose touches the mouthpiece every single time. It makes it like smell weird. Whenever I take a sip, it like smells weird when I take a sip. So yeah, I think I need to wash it. So, but I've only been drinking out of it without washing it for like a few weeks. So I don't think it's like a case of it being like gross, you know? I don't think that it's like growing bacteria or anything, unless that is what that means. I got no clue, dude. I got no clue. But anyways, cool. Oh, I was gonna hold up. I was going to equip the leftovers on you. Amazing. I'm gonna lead with excitement, but then when we actually go into the thing, when we actually go into the Star Crew base, we will lead with Palmot. Because, oh, and also we need to teach Palmot low kick, probably. That, or we could just stick with the arm thrust, because I think it might overall do more damage than low kick. I don't know. Specifically against a Pawniard is the thing. Alrighty. We got Murkrow. We go Draining Kiss. It's faster than me, goddamn. Cute Charm. Can the Star Crew base, can the Star Crew, or the Starmobiles, can they get infatuated? That'd be really funny if they can. A single load with only the rice pot and your giant water bottle and my less giant water bottle. Yeah, just one load of that. That's fair. Got a point there. Got a point. All right, so we took care of them. Starmobiles don't have genders. Oh, that's fair. So it wouldn't work. Well, either way. I'm pretty sure I can charm them though, right? Does anybody have any information on that? Because that has nothing to do with genders or anything, and it's not a status condition or anything. So I think I'd be able to. It's kind of important that I'm able to, you know? Okay. So I'm gonna go back here. Just gonna heal. Just so I can get my 1 PP of whatever it's called back. And there we go. My 1 PP of Draining Kiss that I need. That I totally need. Obviously. Alright. Inspiration. We will go with a citrus berry on you. Cool. And the other two are not going to contribute anything. So ready for the random from Pret? Here you go. Well, shit, it's subscribers only mode. Ziggy, set a timer for 5 minutes. Thank you. Pret, you just kind of screwed yourself over. 5 minutes of subscribers only mode. Sorry, everyone. Anyone that's coming in. That is very unfortunate for you. But it's only for 5 minutes, so it's fine. All right. So do we stick with arm thrust or do we learn also? Can you learn? Oh, you can learn wild charge. Okay. Yeah, do we stick with arm thrust or do we switch to low kick? I think we switch to low kick. Use TMs to learn moves. Yeah, I have one TM for low kick. That or I go focus blast, but that's a really bad idea. Yeah, we'll go low kick. Get rid of arm thrust. Yep. I'm thinking also that just putting Thunder Punch on this guy might just be a good idea. Yeah. Doing that instead, well... Okay, I'll do it. And then I can always relearn Nuzzle if I really want to. Okay, cool. Alright. Cool, so yeah, low kick is... what does low kick do again? Is it depending on... Yeah, heavier the target. Okay. Alright. It's time to go. Because this should just be fairly easy. It should be really easy, honestly. Because it should just be a case of we have Palmot, right? We have Palmot. And then we have Sylveon. Low battery is whatever, honestly. I think I have Bagon. Yeah. I have Palmot, Sylveon, and Bagon. Like, that's not super helpful. Not gonna lie, guys. Not super helpful. Alright. Sandile. Bagon can do it, apparently. Apparently, Bagon is fine. Alright, Bagon. Go ahead, fight those guys. This might take a little bit, but it's all good. It's not gonna be record time, that's for sure. That's okay. Yeah, I'm super effective. Higher level. Okay, we cannot do a Sneasel with we cannot do Sneasel with him. Do Sneasel with you. Yep. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. I don't think that the amount of damage that your Pokemon take carries over. But I could be wrong, who knows. Like if I don't know. I don't know if it does, so I just always make sure to heal up just in case. But I think Desire can just take care of this. And there you go. Alrighty. Easy. I see that Gabby says good luck. Thank you. Okay. It's fine. Honestly, the Starmobiles are insane. Because it's like, it's just a giant Revavroom. But I don't know if it's just a giant Revavroom or if there's like shit added onto it. Like, I mean, there's obviously like the flag is added on, but I think all that is customizable, like the speakers and stuff. But like the stuff on the bottom is a giant Revavroom. But then also there's tiny little Varooms as part of it too. So it's kind of weird. Oh, Ziggy, stop. Subscribers off. Oh yeah, sub off. There we go. It's been 5 minutes of sub only mode, so we're all good now. All right, inspiration. You got this, buddy. Yay, I'm back. What's up, Brett? Welcome back. All right, we go low kick. Easy. Kills the Pawniard in one hit. Love it. Okay. So the thing is, this guy knows. What do you know, buddy? Never redeeming that again. Yeah, because you couldn't talk for 5 minutes. Oh, that's fair. You have Intimidate. That's so lame. Like, how much does a freaking... How much does one of these do? I mean, to be fair, I'm not gonna... It's not a very easy calculation to do. So... He's probably going for Swift. Or maybe Metal Sound. I could see maybe Metal Sound. But either way. He's probably not going for his only... He's probably not going for a dark type move is the thing. Or he is, apparently. Never mind. Alright. Well, that's fine. Okay. But anyways. So there's that. Yeah, now I have leftovers, so it recovers a little bit of HP each turn. We'll go Charm. I don't know why he's going Wicked Torque. He's definitely not gonna go Wicked Torque now, because that would be weird. But anyway, now, yeah, because now I've lowered his attack by 2 stages. He might go for a Metal Sound. Oh no, he goes for Swift. Okay. I resist, but oh well. Oh well, for him, it doesn't really matter. All right, I get some HP back. Yep. Okay. So yeah, so now he can do as much or as little damage as he wants to me. I will just heal it all back with Draining Kiss. So. Okay, yeah. I mean, he's gonna do that. No matter what happens, I don't die. I did these calcs yesterday, so even if he goes for he's really gonna go for Metal Sounds here. He's like, God damn it, I can't do any damage to this fucker. Easy. Alrighty. Sick. Amazing. I did it. And that is Giacomo down. Or Giacomo. Or however you want to pronounce it. I do not care. Anyway. I do not care. Another badge done. In fact, we're actually making progress today. So it's pretty good, honestly. Amazing, in fact. I'm ready to change my badge count to 3 and also the level cap to 24. As soon as we're done. And then I think we're gonna go back to yeah, I think we're gonna go back to what's it called? This is a new record, basically, dude. Honestly. Okay, 3 badges, cool. Level cap goes up to 24. Still stressful to watch, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Foul play, cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna go take care of the I I think we're gonna go take care of the fighting, or not the fighting. We're gonna go take. The only reason why I said fighting was because we're gonna use a fighting type. We're gonna use Pomot to fight Cloth, and then I think we'll go to Bombardier and we'll take out Bombardier. I fear, basically. I mean, fair enough, dude. It's scary stuff. Like these stupid Star Crew bases are so dumb. I hate them. They are the worst, so it's understandable, you know? Amazing. Sick. Just getting a bunch of stuff, man. But yeah, we're gonna go take on Cloth. We'll be able to take him out really quickly with the help of what's up, not Cassiopeia. All right. What up? Oh, so you do remember. But yeah, we're gonna go take out Cloth, and then we'll take out Bombardier, and then we'll go do the Toad School outbreak so we can get Toad School, and then we will have a ground type for the electric gym. Fuck it up. Why does he make that noise? It's so weird. It's so weird that he just makes that noise every single time.
Drink some water.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna need to go get some more water. I might do what Gabby was saying, honestly. Sick. Yeah, I might go start a load of dishes that is just the rice pot, my big water bottle, and her big water bottle. That, or maybe later maybe I'll just start it later. I don't know. Like, basically, I think either way, I'll just grab like a glass of water for right now or something. But reminder, Miss Magius has levitate. This is true. Anyway. Oh, good stretch. The other side. Oh, baby. All right. Anyways. All right. Put away your held item, please. Thank you. Inspiration, you'll be fine. I must go now. Sounds good, Gabby. Thanks for swinging by and saying hi. Good luck. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll see you later when you get home. Don't fuck it up, basically. Otherwise, you're just gonna have to deal with me being bummed out again. But hey, at least we've had a little bit of a reprieve from that. At least we've had a little bit of a reprieve from me being like, I'm sad because I lost. But anyway, I will see you when you get home. Goodbye. Have fun. Have fun with the rest of your day at work. I'll see you later. Everybody say bye to Gabby. Bye, Gabby. Bye, Gabby. 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 Bye. Goodbye. See you later. Ah! I fell. Alright. We can't get anything from this area. Just gotta keep that in mind. Alright. Yeah, I mean, these four are really getting us places. Because they're really solid. It's a really solid lineup. I mean, it's mostly just the two. It's mostly the two fully evolved Pokemon. Well, we have three. But it's mostly these top two fully evolved Pokemon that are getting us anywhere. So. Alrighty, buddy. Save real fast. Alright. What's up, Cloth? I want the ability to sprint, please. I'd really appreciate the ability to sprint. I won't lie. I'd really appreciate it. Alright, what's up, buddy? Low kick. And that's a one shot. All right. Oh my goodness, dude. That's crazy. I don't even need to heal. I thought maybe I would need to heal at least a little bit at some point, but clearly not. Because what does he even have? He has friggin'... He's got Vice Grip, I guess. Like, that's something that could do some damage to us, I suppose. I don't know. Either way. You found it? And that's the thing's the Stony Cliff Titan? Yeah, it's right here. All right, Arvin. Let's do our thing real fast. Let's do our thing. Arvin, I'm gonna kick you. No. That would be funny, though. Let's serve up a helping of defeat on the half shell. Damn, I just did half of his health. All right. Defense fell. Special defense fell. His attack increased. But yeah, he just goes for shelter. Really doesn't matter. Life do? Yeah, just heal yourself. Whatever. Whatever, dude. I will just do all the work, I guess. Whatever. I'll just do all the work. It's fine. Oh, he does outspeed me, actually. He probably has insane stats, though. Like, he probably doesn't have regular cloth stats. It's probably, like, super weird stats instead. All right. I took out cloth. Easy. Cool. Now let's go take on Bombardier. After we're done with this, of course. Which also, we gotta have the badges ready because we're gonna get a 4th badge. We're kind of just blasting through some stuff right now. Like I said, we're gonna need that ground type. We're gonna need the ground type of, in the form of that Toad School, if we want to guarantee a win against Iono. Because the thing is, Pret, you obviously mentioned earlier that reminder Miss Magius has Levitate. This is true. Miss Magius does in fact have Levitate. But what she also has is only 3 moves. Those 3 moves being Charge Beam, Hex, and Confuse Ray. So if I just have 2 Pokemon that can that are immune to both of her attacking moves, then I'm set. Because I can just switch between Toad School. She also has Wattrel. I mean, this is true, but I feel like that's not really an issue, you know? Like, yeah, she leads with Wattrel, but like, I'm not necessarily scared of a Wattrel, if I'm being honest. Like, I can probably... I feel like somebody can probably learn like a rock type move out of the guys that I have and would be able to outspeed Wattrel. Like, maybe... Actually, that's fair. Do you think that Pommy or Pomot has a base speed stat of 105. Also, can it even learn like a rock type move? Can it not? Really? I thought for sure it could. No, I guess not. Oh well. When Cologne can learn rollout, can it? That's pretty solid. Yeah, that's really interesting to me that it can't learn a rock type move. I thought for sure that that friggin' Pomot could learn something. Oinkologne has a base speed stat of 65. It's a male, so its attack is actually higher. Yeah. Special defense is lower, but its attack is actually higher. Its physical attack. So that's something at least. But yeah, did they learn something different? Wait, what? Tackle, tail whip, disarming voice, echoed voice. Okay. Mudshot, covet, dig, headbutt. Yeah. Takedown at 26. Oh, yawn. Female learns yawn at 23. It just switches around the order in which it learns things. Okay, what can you learn? Can you learn a rock type move? Oinkalone cannot learn a rock type move. Okay. What else do I have? A Sylveon? There's no way Sylveon can learn a rock type move, you know. So we're just gonna have to basically just rely on something that is probably fair, and that's just using what's it called? Using Sylveon, because we can just have Sylveon against a Wattrel, right? Sylveon versus a Wattrel is level 24 versus, I forget what level Iono's Wattrel is. Level 23. So we probably don't outspeed. Just hit the bird with a high damage move, basically, yeah. It has wind power too, so actually I could just use electric type moves because it doesn't have Volt Absorb. So, yeah. That's pretty chill, actually. But anyway, yeah, Sylveon. What does it know? Pluck, Quick Attack, Spark. Pluck, Quick Attack, Spark. Spark probably just does the same amount as Pluck. Yeah, it sure does. And then I have Draining Kiss, which does about half of its health in one go and recovers more than it can do damage to me. Cool. Easy. And then it's like friggin' she has a Luxio. That knows Luxio. Fuck. How goes the Nuzlocke? Zack attack? It is going well. It is going well. Hello, Zack. Yes, it's actually going well. We are on our this is our first Titan that we've done. But yeah. Anyway, what level is the Luxio? Okay, they're all level 23 except for Miss Magius. All right, it knows Spark and Bite. Definitely not going to go for Bite. So I can tell you that much. Cool. It's doing about 30%. And it won't be a 2-shot, but that's fine. Cool. It also seems like I outspeed it, which is kind of crazy because I thought that Luxio was faster than that. But oh well. Belly Bolt is just a tank, basically. Yeah, it's not going to do a whole lot of damage. Water Gun and Spark is what it has. Water Gun. And Spark. Oh my god. Sorry. All right. Yeah, we just got our 4th badge. I'm just doing some calcs real fast, just out of curiosity. Okay. Yeah, and I can almost recover. Basically, with all these guys, I can recover almost everything back. And then, yeah, and then before we take out Belly Bolt, we'll just switch into somebody. What's a calc? Calculations. Doing the math. Using a damage calculator. It's right here. Basically, you just input your Pokemon and everything, and then do the stuff, and you'll see, like, what kind of damage you can do with the move and all that stuff. So, yeah. But yeah. So then, yeah, then Belly Bolt will just switch into somebody at the very last second. We'll switch into Oinkalone at the very last second, because then we'll know for sure that we'll be getting a thing. That looks complicated. I think it looks worse than it actually is, but yeah. But then we'll switch into Oinkalone. We'll take it out with Dig instead of taking it out with Sylveon. That way we are in on our normal type. So then we know for sure that what Miss Magius is going to use. We're gonna know that it either goes for Confuse Ray or it goes for Charge Beam. At which point we would switch into Toad School. As long as we get a Toad School. It kind of depends on if we get a Toad School. Damage rolls are always RNG, right? Yes. Yeah, it's basically just like those ranges that you could see there. So like with Draining Kiss here, it says that there's a basically it can do anywhere from like 21 to 20, almost 27% on this Belly Bolt. And so you never really know how much it'll recover or that it'll do. Because you could get a low roll. Most of the time you're getting a mid roll. So like, I don't know what the middle of that would be. Like 23, 24. Yeah, like 23 and a half. And then this specifically depends on this roll as well. So yeah, it's always RNG. It's a whole thing, but it's whatever. It's really not that bad. So in the grand scheme of things. Also, before we move on, I'm gonna open up a pack. I'm gonna open up a pack of cards. Pack of I almost fell over, dude. Jesus. I'm gonna open up a pack of things. What did Solar do? So I definitely drafted a stream schedule for this week. What a guy. God, Solar's just great, dude. Love him. Big props. Big props to my boy Solar Scyther Gaming. I'm gonna give him a shout out real fast because frick it, dude. Solar is a very good friend of the channel. That's so loud. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but it was very loud. Very good friend of the channel. If you aren't already following him, definitely do. I mean, I'm sure that a lot of you are, if not all of you already are. But definitely go follow him if you haven't already. He is a wonderful guy. We've done a few collabs with him. More to come in the future. Yeah, but anyway, we're opening up a space-time distortion pack. Should we open up the backwards one? Let's open up the backwards one. Fuck it. What do we got? We have a new one. Dusk Noir. Pretty cool. Am Not. Definitely go follow him. A Death Skull. Cool. These are new, actually. That's new also. A Shanks. Cool. Again, that's not new. It's a Cranidos. What is the last card? Just a Riolu. It's so lame. Alright. Whatever. We got 3 new cards from that, though. So that's pretty good. I'm always game for new cards. So I can complete, like, the card decks. No. Get away from me, Skiddo. Hey. You stay away, buddy. You stay away. Dialga packs are not worth it? Why do you say that? Are they just bad? Are they just trash? All right. And I will say that Bombardier actually scares me more than it really should. Just give me a second here. Excitement, go level up. The immersive card is boring, I say. Well, that's unfortunate. But oh well. Anyway, ads are going to start in about 5 minutes here, everybody. Just so you're all aware. If if you don't like dealing with ads, might I suggest getting either Twitch Turbo or Palmot will win this? Really? Palmot? Why Palmot? Does he has low defense, but does he have low special defense? That's that's kind of important for whether I need to use Palmot or if I can use or install ad blocker. That is true. Bro, I use Opera GX for my browser because I enjoy it. I like Opera GX, honestly. But I use Opera GX for my browser, and it just has an ad blocker installed, like pre-installed into it. And Twitch does not like that. Every single time Twitch is like, every single time that I watch a stream, Twitch is like, what are you doing? It's like mad at me, dude. It's crazy. Yeah. Can friggin' wait, actually. Hold up. Here's a great question. So you guys are telling me that Bombardier has really bad defense, right? Is it just really bad defense, or is it also special defense? Because if it's also special defense, at 23, Palmot learns Spark. Oh, okay. But the thing is, what I can learn with Palmot is Wild Charge. Twitch manages to avoid my ad blocker. Interesting. $85 defense and special defense for Burb. Oh, so both. That's the thing. I could just fight with excitement, you know? But if we're insisting that Palmot can do it, I can just teach him Wild Charge. I didn't mean to give you a potion. I meant to just heal you with a potion. But yeah, I can always just teach him Wild Charge if you guys want Palmot to do this. He also already knows Thunder Punch, which is actually more powerful than Spark. So so if you think that he can do it, if you think that Palmot's got this in the bag, you are good then? Okay, cool. Just in case, I will give him a... Just because of the fact that it's really annoying and they do the whole thing where it transitions between the two stages. Like, it goes between the not powered up stage and the powered up stage without letting you heal at all. It's the only one that does it for some weird reason. I don't know why. Either way. Also, I will not do it until these ads play. So, we're just gonna hang out right here. When these ads are gonna start playing very soon. And then I'm gonna go get some more water, go to the bathroom, all that stuff. So, yeah. I really wish that I had Volt Absorb on Inspiration. But it's whatever, I guess. I don't know. It's fine. It's just a little annoying. Anyways. Rockhead. Cool. But yeah, we'll just... I suppose... Yeah. Oh, man. We're just gonna have to... I don't know. Attack when we get to what's it called? When we get to Iono, it's just gonna be a weird thing that we have to do. Also, can I look at my boxes at all? Okay. Oh, I have. So I chose Sprigatito, so that means that she has. That means that Iono has the friggin' duck. So thank you, Brett, for the lurk. Appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna go get some water, go to the bathroom, all that stuff, and I will be back in just a minute here. Don't go anywhere. We're going to fight Bombardier as soon as I get back. So goodbye. I shall return shortly. All right, hello, I have returned. I got a glass of water because, like I said, I think I'm just gonna clean my water bottle. So I don't want to deal with it smelling weird for whatever reason. Alrighty. Okay, also ads are about to end here. So we'll just wait until that happens. And then, yeah, inspiration in the front with Thunder Punch should just do the trick. So there you go. Alrighty. Okay, hello, Bombardier. Hello. Hello. But yeah, to be fair, do we outspeed? We do. It doesn't even one shot, dude. Frick, bro. Guess who's back again? What the heck? It's not Pret. It's frickin' Sage. What's up, Sage? How's it going? Blocks fruit god. It's okay. It's why okay? Why is it only okay, huh? The heck? All right. I won't lie. I'm a little scared that Palmot will just die to an attack from this Bombardier. Because it did what, 25 damage? Or 25 damage. So like, even without it being powered up, we're at risk to a crit. So like, I feel like I switch into excitement here. I don't want to deal with it. Just got back from occupational therapy. What is occupational therapy? Like having to do with your job? Hello, I'm here. Okay. Good job, Knackley. Now Knackley outspeeds. Maybe. Maybe not, actually. I don't really know. Alright, we're just gonna charm this guy. Rock throw. It does okay damage to us. It was like 20 damage. Yeah, I should have terrestrialized just like to begin with. Helps you do things that you do in everyday life, like job, school, and other things. Oh, I see. Interesting. I did not know. How'd that go? Did it go well? The wild bombardier fell straight down. Rock throw misses. All right. Draining kiss. How much? That's really solid damage. Goddamn. It went okay. It's tiring. Hey, fair enough. Therapy can be really tiring. I went to therapy for a little while. I keep wanting to reach for my water bottle, but I just have a glass of water right now. Okay. Or just do that, I guess. Yeah, I didn't go to occupational therapy. I just went to like regular therapy. But thank you for the hydrate, Sage. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Amazing. Everybody but Desire is at level 21. Alrighty. So that was a nice combo between Palmod and Sylveon, between both inspiration and excitement. So I'm glad to see them working together. Happy to see them working together. They're doing a great job. But yeah, I went to therapy back in high school for a little bit. I feel like it did help, but like, I don't know. Bagon Evo's when? 30 is when it first evolves into Shelgon, and then not until 50 when it evolves into Salamence. So but yeah, I don't know. Therapy can be a little exhausting, and that's like why I stopped going, because it didn't feel like we were doing much, but I think it did help me at least a little bit. Especially just because of what I was going through at the time. So, I don't know, man. Either way. Yes, give me a badge. Donka. Ah! They're scared. It is beneficial though. Therapy is actually very beneficial for different reasons depending on the different people. But yeah, I was just going through it at the time in high school with my at the time my girlfriend at the time, because she was not making it easy. Because she was she said that we were like, you know, together, but because like I broke up with my girlfriend before her to start dating her, and she said she was gonna break up with her boyfriend at the time, so then we could start dating, but then she didn't break up with her boyfriend at the time, and then it was just kind of like, I'm not proud of it, but like, you know, basically just, you know, fucking around. I'm not proud of it. But then she eventually broke up with him. But during the time that she was with him still, I was like, I don't know what to do, man. So I like went to my therapist about it or whatever. Sorry. All right. Solo bug run when? You just mean like bug only? Because we already did that. I never made a video out of it. And I kind of feel bad that I didn't. But we could try it again now that the DLCs are out, because that could be, you know, we have more bugs to work with this time. Because I did it back when there were only, I think there were only 13 bugs available. And one of those was Slitherwing. So therefore I was like, no, I'm not going to use Slitherwing because that feels a bit cheaty, because Slitherwing feels really powerful. But in all reality, we can highlight this real fast. Slitherwing. I'm just going to compare it to what is happening right now. Slitherwing has a base stat total of 570 with a speed stat of 81, special defense of 105, special attack of 85, defense of 79, HP of 85, and an attack stat of 135, which is insane. But what we're currently running is a Salamence is going to become a Salamence, hopefully, that has 30 more base stat total, same attack, faster, less special defense, but either way more special attack, more defense, and more HP. So, like, you know, like, come on, you know, like, why was I thinking that it was an issue? Oh, my controller just died. I didn't expect it to straight up die this quick. Well, oh well. I'll just use this guy then. I just gotta remove the Joy-Cons. Amazing. Sick. I don't like playing with these, but it'll work, I guess. I might actually just charge my controller rather than just being like, well, I'm stuck with these for the rest of the stream. I think I'm going to charge my controller so then at some point during the stream I can switch back. So, because like I said, I do not like, I'm not the biggest fan of these guys. Not the biggest fan of using the Joy-Cons like this. We'll just put the Pro Controller on top of the PC. Adjust the cord so it's not in my way. And there you go. Look at that. Neat. Yeah, it's charging now, so. Yippee! But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I thought that Slitherwing would be too powerful because I honestly thought that it was the power of I thought that it was the power of the guy. Where are we going again? We're going over here, right? Yeah. So we got to go to Levincia, and then we have to go over to the Toad School outbreak. But yeah, I don't know why, but I just thought that it was going to be that it was too much. I don't know.
She sells seashells by the seashore. 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 She sells seashells by the seashore.
She sells seashells by the seashore. All right, well. It's not very good at tongue twisters, I'm not gonna lie. TTS is kind of bad at tongue twisters. But oh well. Alright. So, let's go get a guy. I'm thinking we might actually just be able to, well, yeah, probably. We can probably just use, the guy. Shiny prank. Imagine if there was actually a shiny sound in this game, though. God. I am kind of, for that reason alone, obviously among other reasons, but for that reason alone, I am excited for, Legend ZA. Because there's no way that they don't bring back the shiny sound in Legend ZA. Because they'll probably just have the shiny... They'll probably have, like, shinies show up the same way, basically. Who did that while I'm playing PLA? Sage just friggin'... That's funny. That's funny because Sage knew that it wouldn't do anything because there is no shiny sound in this game, but Sage is out here pranking other people in the chat. I think that honestly happened way more times when I was doing the shiny only run of PLA than like pranking me. Like other people would be playing it and they'd be like, "Oh, shiny." What's going on, Ninja? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? All right, we are at the Toad School outbreak. All right, we are going to... We're gonna use excitement, and we're just gonna take these guys out. There you go. You got bacon? I got bacon. What you talking about? What kind of bacon you want? What kind of bacon you looking for, huh? 1, 2. Green bacon. 3. Ew. 4. What we do have is a Toad School outbreak. Oh, bag on. I see. Yeah, green bag on. I see. That makes sense. Yes, we do in fact have a bag on. We did in fact get bag on last stream. Last Tuesday. And now we're going to try to get a Toad School because Toad School is going to be extremely helpful for us. Very good. Tuesday, innit, bruv? Sure. Stop running away from me, you little babies. You little freaking babies. Yo, shiny ho-oh. Wait, what? In what? What game are you playing? Aren't you just in Sword? Sword? Goddamn. Did you just find it in, Actually, where can you get... Where do you get Ho-Oh in Sword? Is it just through DAs? Because if that's the case, that's pretty lucky, honestly. Yee, nice. Nice, so we got a Ho-Oh in the decks then. Just gotta post it in the Discord now. Which I do want to point out to everyone, if you guys aren't already aware, I'm going to make you aware right now. We are doing a community shiny dex. Please God, let the AI not be stupid. I say, I mean, I suppose that's fair. You still have to catch it. You still have to do the raid and then catch it, so. But yeah, for anybody that is unaware, I'm going to make you aware right now. We are doing a community shiny dex in Discord. So if you go and join the Discord, there you go. Perfect. Amazing. Yeah. basically we have a channel set up, the community shiny decks channel, which also, this is a question that everybody asks. This is a question that literally everyone asks, so I will just answer it before anybody asks it. If you're just joining the Discord now, you're going to only have the intro and the welcome channels available to you. What you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to take those guys, or yeah, you're gonna have to take the you're gonna have to go into the intro channel and read through the rules and then click a check mark. So yeah, do that if you want access to the rest of the Discord. Otherwise you won't be able to see the rest of the Discord. So all right, Desire, you clearly are not strong enough, so we're gonna just swap you out for the Temp, who is, of course, a reminder, just here for outbreaks. So I swear, if this Jolteon doesn't stop using agility, I got a Slowpoke, a Galarian one. Let's go, huge. Make sure to post that in the Discord, because at the end of today's stream, I will be checking that channel on Discord. At the end of every single stream, I will check that channel on Discord, and I will input any and all Pokemon. I will input any and all shiny Pokemon that have been posted into that channel, and I will input them into my Pokedex tracker that I have set up. So yeah. What sucks is that I'm using Butterfree. Why the hell do you have a Butterfree? Why was that your choice? Why was that your rental choice? What did you have before? I mean, I imagine you probably just had something that was worse before. But just haven't got time to post it right now, I say. That's all good. Gigantamax. Oh, that's fair. That is fair. Are Gmax forms stronger than just like regular Dynamax forms? Is that like a thing? Or is it just for looks? Because like Megas, I always thought that Megas were just for looks, but they are more powerful. Okay, goddamn. Like that makes sense, but like I just didn't realize that was the case, you know. It also gets a custom move, I see. Makes sense. Do that. Amazing. We're almost there. We're almost to the point where we're at max shiny odds. The best shiny odds that we can have. Why am I the only one attacking? I'm quarter effective. Goddamn. That is fair. Yeah, bug. I mean, you could use flying moves. Could use flying move. I wish Dynamax Larvitar existed in Pokemon Go. Why specifically Dynamax Larvitar? Do you and Dynamax Larvitar have beef or something? Is that what's going on? Would be great for Gmax Butterfree if it releases. Oh, that's fair. I have not played Pokemon Go in a while, and I forget that they introduced Dynamax stuff into the game. Because they added like a bunch of Galar stuff. Bunch of Dynamax raid dens and stuff like that in Pokemon Go. It's a shame you can't just Dynamax anything. Has to be a specific Pokemon. Yeah, that's kind of how I understand it. Which is like, why? Like, why do we limit it? Why do we limit the Pokemon that you can use it on? Kind of lame, not gonna lie. Get him. Okay. There are not many Toad School left from the original outbreak. Okay. I can probably do a picnic here. Yep. Oh my god, I have a Pikachu and Jolteon, and they're not attacking. One spamming Nuzzle, another spam Agility. Hey, I mean, at least Nuzzle does damage. Oh, March Community Day is Fuecoco? Is that good? Do you like that it's Fuecoco, or are you upset about that? I can't really tell. 20 power, this is a Ho-Oh. I mean, yeah, but at least it's doing damage, you know? Well, its shiny will be released? Oh, that's actually nice. I suppose that's fair. Community days, they always do shinies. I lost. Well, shit. Damn it. We don't get a Ho-Oh. We don't get a Ho-Oh added to the decks. Unfortunate. Try harder. My god. Frick. It's all good. I love his shiny. Yeah, Ho-Oh has a really nice shiny. You would be correct. It's a very, very nice shiny. But it's all good. It happens. The heck, man. I did the AI is stupid. Yeah. In fact, the friggin'... It seems like you just gotta do it with people. Otherwise, you just lose. That's how I feel with like all of the raids, whether it be Dynamax dens or Terra raid dens. They're all just a pain if you don't have actual people with you. And it's lame that that's the case. Oh well. One can always go harder. One can always try harder. Don't have online anymore, I say. Yeah, that's a bummer. It is just a fact of life that not everybody has online. And that just, it's also a fact of life that it just makes those things harder. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to tell if those Tauros are shiny from here. But I also don't particularly care. So, I'm kind of hoping that if any shinies show up that are phases, I'm hoping that they aren't obvious. I'm hoping that they're not obvious. Unless it's an Oinkologne, in which case, hey. You can have... Oh, actually, wait. That actually just reminded me that, earlier, who was it? Who was it that said this? Was it Pret? I think it was Pret. Pret was like, oh, like 3 additional Pokemon to like add to the decks for everything. Best way for Tauros is to look at its face. If it's darker than the main, it's a shiny, I say. Yeah, so if it's facing the other way, then I won't be able to tell, which is fine because I don't want a Tauros particularly. I just want a Toad School. Or if we got any what's it called? If we got any dupes, that would also work, honestly. Any dupes would also work. But yeah. But yeah, Pret was saying something about like, oh, some like new Pokemon to add to the community decks. And I was like, yeah. He thought that it was 3, and I was like, it's technically 2. because it's Palmot and Oinkalone. But I don't think I'm counting Oinkalone because it is my Lechonk that I caught before we started this challenge. So I don't think it counts, unfortunately. So I think I only get to submit Palmot to the community decks, unfortunately. It's a little bit of a bummer, not gonna lie. Because I'd love to submit 2. But if I can't technically submit 2, then I can't technically submit 2. Oh. That's fine. I'm sure we'll have at least one other shiny to submit into the decks by the end of the stream. I'm sure that at least one person will have found another shiny. I know that Ninja, you were just saying that you have one. It's just that you haven't gotten the chance to post it in the Discord yet, which is completely fine. But if you get the chance to submit it into the Discord, try to do that before the end. If you do it before the end of the stream, then I will submit it and I will count it. So, also something to keep in mind for anybody that does want to participate in the shiny decks. If anybody does want to participate in it, make sure to go first to the channel called Post Your OT, and just make sure to post any original trainer names that you have for any of your save files, just so I can verify. Just so we can verify that it's actually caught by you. So, yeah. Yeah, I got a bit of prep to do for my own stream and some college stuff. That makes sense. I can actually do it now. One moment. That's all good. Whenever you get the chance. I'm not rushing you or anything. I just... if you didn't get it submitted by the end of this stream, we would just input it next stream. So... if you got it submitted after the end of this stream, but before the end of next stream, we would just input it at the end of next stream. So, yeah. Yeah. That is very unfortunate, though, that we can't submit the the Oinkalone, since it was... because the thing is, if I go into my box and I look at the summary of happiness, it says that it was met on January 28th. So it doesn't count. It's unfortunate, but it's the facts. Why does Bagon look friggin' blurry? That's crazy. It's also unfortunate for Shiny Ho-Oh. In fact, yeah, that is a bummer. But hey, there will always be another one, you know. And this is, you know, we're doing this throughout all of 2025. So if you don't get it today, you can get it. Like if you get it, but if you get it next week, then perfect. If you don't get it until the end of 2025, that's fine too. Just a Murkrow hanging out over there. What about something caught on the 31st of January? Unfortunately, does not count. Because I officially stated that we were starting it. Like, I stated that we were officially starting it on the 1st of February. So, unfortunately, I, due to my own ruling, will not be able to accept any Pokemon that were received or caught or whatever hatched on the 1st of January. Anytime before the 1st of, or before the 31st of January. Anything before the 1st of February, the 1st of February does not count. Yesterday I failed shiny Obstacoon because my Switch died. Well, shit. Frick my luck, dude. Frick. Frick it. Honestly, fair enough. I added 2. Let's go. Huge. Y'all need to be more like Ninja. What are we doing? What are we doing out here? Not being like Ninja, bro. Ninja like the streamer. I mean, yeah. I mean, literally. But the ninja that I was talking about was like the Fortnite guy. Galarian Slowpoke and Stantler. Huge. 2 solid entries into the decks. Picnic. Did I try to complete my decks for Shiny Charm? Probably a good idea if you're looking for shinies, yeah. It's probably not a bad idea, at least. Probably not a bad idea. I'm glad that Toad School is going to be really obvious when it shows up. Pain. I mean, yeah. Completing the decks is a pain. I'm learning that from the fact that from us doing the whoa, pop and dance, whoa, hey. Anyway, I've only got the starters left for my blueberry decks. Amazing. Yeah, it takes a while. I'm learning that from doing the BDSP decks right now, so. Because I absolutely hate the way that some of the Pokemon, like, it feels like they made it so all the Pokemon, like a good chunk of the Pokemon at least, are impossible. Like, not impossible, but like they take so much effort to get or find or whatever. So it's just like, ugh, dude, like, come on. What are we doing? And also the thingies. Oh, the paradoxes. You haven't cut the, oh, like the, you mean the, like, the ones that were added in the DLC. I can't remember what they're called. Raging Bolt, Gouging Fire, Iron Crown, and Iron Boulder. Yeah, Raging Bolt, Iron Boulder, Iron Leaves, etc. Yeah. Yeah. Those guys. Dem fwickin' guys. Dem fwickin' guys, dude. Dem fwickin' guys. How do I get the starters? If you're looking to get the starters in like Sword, I'm assuming is what you're talking about, because that's like what you play, Sage. You'll have to get them traded to you. So, yeah. There's a home gift. Oh, is there? Oh yeah, I think I already accepted that. So I like can't remember it. Oh, and Peturunt, I say. Peturunt isn't too hard though. Peturunt is really easy to get because it's just an event basically that is still happening, which is kind of cool that it's still going. I don't know if there's any plans for it to stop necessarily, but I just like that it hasn't been cut off yet. Pretty cool as far as I'm concerned. Come on, Toad School. I know you want to be shiny, dude. Come on. Yeah, man. Go away, Tauros. Maybe use a sandwich? I cannot use a sandwich. That is not allowed in my rules. My rule set. And also, all that the sandwich would do for us would be encounter power. So, like, it would make it so only Toad Schools show up, which would be chill. But, like, it wouldn't do anything to the shiny odds. We already did that. We already made it, so that's a thing. Sandwich? Ooh, woo. Oh my god. Sandwich? A Sammy? Guys just chilling over there. Nothing. All right. I love when just a bunch of not the outbreak Pokemon just show up. Really cool. Really neat. Really neat how that works. Nothing. An unpheasant in chat. An unpheasant. Unpheasant. Unpheasanta. Unpheasanta. Soundta. Soundta. All right. Soundta. Soundta. Cool. I'm wondering if maybe I just run around rather than doing picnic resets. Because I don't know how helpful picnic resets will be. Because I'm still encountering Pokemon that are not the outbreak Pokemon. So I feel like if I just like also I can freaking sprint around now, but I don't really want to. I feel like if I do that, I'm gonna miss a Toad School. Oh, that's a Dunsparce. I was like, what the fuck is that? What is that yellow thing over there? The fuck is that? What the hell? That's fuck that. That's fucking disgusting. That's that's fucking sick. All right, just don't even look anywhere else, and it'll be fine. I give up on what? On what, Sage? Just on, or were you trying to go for another ho-oh or something? Shiny hunting for today? I mean, that's fine, dude. I totally get that. Shiny hunting can be very exhausting. So, which is why I'm glad that these 4 shinies that I have right now were able to get me through the like last few badges, because then I didn't have to shiny hunt until now for this stream. So, oh shit, shiny mining and go. Well, that's unfortunate, because go shinies do not count. Been hunting it, I say. Go shinies do not count for the for the decks, unfortunately. Because people convinced me as to why we shouldn't count them. So it's not a decision that I came to on my own. It's a decision that I came to based on what a bunch of other people were telling me about Go shinies and how they're like way easier to obtain and stuff. Yeah, it's like 5 in 100 or 1 in 512, I say. In wild or something, I say. So yeah, so it's like Masuda odds, but you don't need to do anything to get those odds. Yeah, that's fair then. It's fair that we're not doing it then. That's all good. Go away, Tauros. But yeah, that's fair if it's gonna be that easy. Basically, if you walk around about 5 kilometers, you are most likely gonna find a shiny if you check everything, I say. Yeah, that's pretty easy then. My auto catcher caught one yesterday. You have an auto catcher? How does that work? You have a robot friggin' zooming around your neighborhood? There's a gift from the sis for Christmas that catches Pokemon for you. How does it work though? Like, if it's in Pokemon Go. Or is it not in Go? I just assume that it is because we were talking about Go. Also, spin stops, I see. Looks at Pokemon, throws balls, either catches or doesn't. So are you just like, but it just stays in your house? Like, it just examines the ones that are like within the radius that it can reach while just sitting in your house? Because it sounds like a useful tool for, you know, doing Go hunting and stuff. I'll pull a video up. I'll put a video about it up on your Discord. I gotta go 5 minutes till I go live myself. Sounds good, Ninja. Thank you for hanging out. We appreciate you. We will see you next time. Enjoy your stream. Oh my god. Later, Skinny, you should still be live once I'm done. Fair enough, yeah. If you only go live for a little while, then fair enough. We'll see. It also depends on if I end stream early, like I was talking about earlier, so I can work on the video before Gabby gets home. My goodness. Tauros, I don't want you. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want you. I don't want to deal with you at all. So, also, I'm just realizing that one of those emotes is just an ass. Why is that just an ass? What is happening? It's from Beatrix. I know that it's from Beatrix because that's what it says. But I'm confused as to why. Why it's just a butt. Tauros, go away. Nobody wants you. You! What about me, huh? Wanna fight me or something? Do you have a death wish? Because I have some crazy Pokemon that are ready to friggin' destroy you. Come on, man. Where is the freaking white mushroom? Where is the white mushroom? Where is the white mushroom? Where is the white mushroom? Remember when Toxtricity used to be meta? Could not tell you. I do not remember that. Because the thing is, in all reality, Sage, I didn't get into Pokemon like supers, like as much as we are now, until Scarlet and Violet. Like, I was into Pokemon because I had played Sapphire when I was a kid, played some Fire Red and, you know, all that stuff when I was a kid. But we didn't start doing, like, getting big into it and, like, streaming and stuff until Scarlet and Violet came out. And even without that knowledge, I don't pay attention to, I don't do competitive, so I don't really know a whole lot about the competitive scene of Pokemon, if I'm being honest. So yeah, I don't really know much. I just know Nuzlocks. I just know Nuzlocke and shiny hunting, basically. Those are the two things that I know when it comes to Pokemon. At least that I know a lot about. I shouldn't say it's the only things that I know, but like the things that I know the most about. So. I don't trust my eyes to not see or to not miss a guy when I'm just like scanning. It'd be very unfortunate. What's the story behind the Stakataka on the screen? Pret requested Stakataka as the Pokemon of the day. That's about it. That's a thing that we do over here on the Twitch channel, Sage, is that every day, every stream, somebody can redeem a point redemption called Pokemon of the Day, and it's only one channel point. It can only be redeemed once per stream, and you just name any of the like 1,000 however many Pokemon. With their alt forms as well, those are included. So, yeah. Just name one of those and I put it on screen for the day. So, not really a story. Even shinies. I usually refrain from shinies. Like, if people do it from time to time, it's not really the end of the world. But I try to use the original art rather than the home sprite. So like that's the original art of Stakataka in the bottom right. So I try to use the original art rather than the home sprites, especially because when we're doing like this whole shiny only Nuzlocke, I use the home sprites as like the Pokemon that I have. Like shiny Yveltal. I think I have shiny Yveltal downloaded. Yes. But I usually, like I said, I usually try to have people refrain from shinies just because I don't have those. There aren't very many of those. There aren't very many like original artwork pieces of Pokemon in their shiny forms. Like I usually have to go to use the home sprite or something. Use the Pokemon Go sprite or something to do that. And I don't really want to do that. I like the original art more, honestly. So, that's basically it. So, yeah. If it's every once in a while, I will put down a shiny version. But I'm not going to put it down every single day. If people started doing it every single day, putting down a shiny version, I'd probably just be like, stop putting down shinies. I will give you the regular version. Here you go. So, because some of the home, I don't know, some of the home sprites are kind of lame anyway. Like, the only reason why I use the home sprites for the Pokemon on the bottom of the screen is just because of the fact that, it's just because, they actually show that they're shiny. And since we're doing a shiny only Nuzlocke, I feel like I need to do that. When we did the, Jesus Christ. When we did the shiny only Nuzlocke of PLA, we used the sprites from PLA to do it, but there aren't any sprites from Scarlet Violet that like, I guess we could download the ones that are like the in-game sprites. That's fair. I could do that, but I've just been doing it with the home sprites, so I'm not going to change it at this point. I just like shiny Yveltal. Fair enough. Bacon Bird is true. Bacon Bird is true. It is just bacon. It's good though. I am a fan of shiny Yveltal as well, don't get me wrong. I've been a fan of shiny Yveltal ever since somebody introduced it to me. I think it was during the shiny Eevee hunt. Somebody was like, check out shiny Yveltal. And I was like, okay. So I looked at it and I was like, whoa, that's crazy. So it's been a, you know, pretty high on my list since then. I will say a dark type that exists even higher on my list, because it is my favorite shiny of all time, is Grimmsnarl. I am a big fan of Grimmsnarl. I am a big fan of the Pokemon who are like dark in color, and then as soon as they're shiny, they like brighten up super, like really vibrantly. Obviously, there are some exceptions to that rule. Some exceptions that are not as cool. Like, trying to think of one. Friggin', I want to say that Guzzlord has like a really dumb shiny. But also, he might also just be white. Like Lucario, my favorite mon. Lucario is great. Lucario has a nice shiny, the like yellow. I don't think that it's for everybody because it's like that mustard yellow almost. Or like, it's less so mustard, I suppose. It's more of like a dandelion yellow. And it looks really good on Lucario. So, yeah, I want to say the Guzzlord looks dumb. Like his shiny, because his regular form looks dumb. He's just a dumb Pokemon. But yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of favorites. Like a lot of my favorite Pokemon and my favorite shinies in general seem to be in later gens. But because like my favorite Pokemon of all time, like I just said, is Grimmsnarl. Actually, I suppose I did just say that it's my favorite shiny, but it is actually my favorite Pokemon of all time, honestly. Because he's just so cool. And the dark fairy typing is really awesome in my opinion. So yeah. He's just my favorite Pokemon in general, but also my favorite shiny. But like a lot of my favorite Pokemon are from later gens, I feel. Because he's my favorite. Fuecoco is also one of my favorites. Skeledirge as well, honestly. But like Fuecoco is just so cute, and I love him. He's great. But yeah, there's quite a few that I'm a fan of that are from the later gens of Pokemon. Oh. Sent you shiny Guzzpick in DMs. He's okay, I guess. Do not DM me, first of all. Second of all, He's probably okay, yeah. Sorry, I don't want it to come off as aggressive or anything. I just ask that nobody DMs me. You can post it in the Discord, you know. And also I can just look things up. Like that, I could have just looked up. But I just didn't. Yeah, I don't want it to come off as aggressive. It's nothing that you did wrong necessarily. I just don't want viewers DMing me. So he's white and orange. Oh, that's kind of, ugh. My bad. No, you're all good. You're all good, Sage. I don't want it to seem like you're not going to get banned or anything. I'm not mad. I just want it to be made apparent that I don't want viewers DMing me. So that's all. Ads suck. Yeah, fair enough. Ads do suck. I agree. Can we get shiny Toadstool maybe? Is that an option? I'm in an outbreak, so like what the heck? I'm in an outbreak. I've made the odds be as good as they possibly can be with just taking out Pokemon in an ad or in an outbreak, not an ad break. So, I don't know, man. All right. Baby baba, baby baba. Get away. Ah! No, I did that on my own. Oh well. I can probably run. Yeah, since I'm level 31. But again, I would like to make it abundantly clear, we can use the temp. My Meowscarada, or it's just a, what is the middle stage? Because it's Sprigatito Florigato. That's his name. But yes, we can use our Florigato as a means to take out outbreaks. That is allowed. Just can't use them in actual battles or anything. So yeah. Amazing. Also, ads should be done. So everybody should be back. Hello, welcome back, everybody. How were the ads? What did you have to watch? What kind of garbage did you have to watch? Because ads do suck. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of watching ads. I understand that it's a necessary evil. You know? Because without ads, I wouldn't be able to really make anything off of the stuff that I do. Obviously with Twitch, there's subs and bits and all that. So like, that's fine. But like, like that's all fine and dandy. But like, on YouTube, a lot of it is just ad revenue, you know? Like there's like super chats and stickers and all the stuff that they're introducing for live streaming on YouTube, but like it's a slow ride with that. So mostly on YouTube, it's just ads. So I understand that it's a necessary evil for people who do this kind of stuff. And they're not that bad, you know? The only reason why I use an ad blocker is not even because I use an ad blocker. It's because I use Opera, and Opera just has an ad blocker by default for some reason. And I don't really know how to disable it, if I'm being honest. And also, if I'm being honest, it's nice. It's definitely nice. But yeah. Ads are just kind of one of those things, unfortunately. I don't really like them. Nobody really likes them. But they make me money. So, yeah. And also they make the businesses money, which is also kind of cool, depending on the business. So, I don't know. It is funny. I've noticed something about when I'm like watching YouTube and I get an ad. I've noticed something funny. It's very like, it's probably coincidental, but I'd like to think that it's not. I think that it's funnier to think that it's purposeful, that it's completely intentional by YouTube. But basically I'll be watching a YouTube video, an ad break will play. It'll play like a really long, unskippable ad about like Progressive Insurance or something like a big company, you know? And then that will take up like, it'll be like 30, or no, it'll be like 50 seconds of unskippable ads. And I will be watching it for like, I'll have to watch that Progressive ad for like 25 seconds of that time, you know? So I'll have to watch that for like 25 seconds. And then it'll go to the next ad, and it'll be just some random ad about some random little company, whatever it may be. I mean, I will say that I've been getting a lot of ads about Heatonist, the people that ship out the hot ones, hot sauces. I've been getting a lot of ads from them, but they're also fairly small too, because I think that they're just a shipping company. Because not only do they ship out those hot sauces, they also just ship out other hot sauces as well. But yeah, so I'll get that Progressive ad for like 20 to 25 seconds, and it will be unskippable. And then I'll get an ad for hot ones, or for Heatonist, and it'll do the thing that's, I believe, a new feature to YouTube, where you can skip an ad, but it doesn't skip all of the ads. It like, instead of lighting up a skip ad button, it lights up a button that just says next. And so you can skip to the next ad. So you're able to skip over like longer ads. So then you're able to press that, and then it goes to like another ad that is however long, but then you're finally able to skip that after like 5 seconds, because you're reaching the end of the ad break and you skipped over, like you press next and you went to the next ad rather than skipping over the whole thing. Obviously that wasn't an option, but like, I don't know why it's a thing. It seems kind of silly to me. It seems kind of silly to me, but oh well. But yeah, but it's just like, it's just so funny to me that it's like, oh, we're gonna make you watch this ad for a company that probably spends fucking like 25% of their revenue, of their monthly revenue, on advertisements. And then that's why they're getting pushed. But as soon as there's like a small business that like deserves the advertisements and like should have the ad space because it gets more eyes on their product or whatever, then it's like, anyway, you can skip over this. This is trash anyway. Like, it's just so funny to me. It's just so funny, like not in a I actually think it's funny. Like, I'm not like, oh, that's so funny that they do that. That's so funny. Ha 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 ha. It's more of like it's so funny that fucking that's what the ad space is at this point, you know? It's just pay more money and you get more ad time, and then like but because of that, smaller businesses suffer because they don't have as much budget to spend on advertising. So they only get like a little ad, and then it's also just like not anything because you're just able to skip over it. It's like, what the fuck, man? That's so dumb. Like, I'll get like 7 ads about DJ Bits and like seven unskippable ads about DJ Bits and Jewelers or some shit. But then I'll get one ad about like a local car shop, and it'll be like, anyway, now that you've watched 1 second of this ad, you can skip it. But also, we're going to send you to another ad, and that's going to be another ad about DJ Bits and Jewelers, or Progressive, or like any of that shit, like Toyota. It's going to be something that really doesn't need to be watched, because like they don't need to be advertising as heavily as they do in all reality, because everybody knows that you exist. Because you drive it down our throats every second of every day. And you're like, buy our cars, buy our cars, buy our jewelry, buy our jewelry, buy our car insurance, buy our car insurance, get renter's insurance. Like, fucking, they're just shoving it down your throat at all hours of the day, every day. And like, through not just YouTube ads or whatever, or streaming ads. It's like billboards and also just word of mouth. Like, it's just all of the different means that you can go through in order to show your ads. You know? Like, that you can show off your product. Whatever means you have to go through. Any means that you have to go through in order to show off your product. Or just your company in general. And it's just like, I don't know. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. That's all. It's just crazy. It's just so crazy and not cool. It's just crazy. It's just the crazies. It's just the wilds, the crazies. It's just the all right. What the fuck? That just reminds me that I've been seeing a lot of content from Bosnov again, the guy who has his brother Bilo, who's like or whatever, and he's like, fill your waters with mouth, please. Fill your waters with the mouth, please. Be more specific. Well, you got up, you did this, you did that, and, you know. I don't care. Good shit. I do not know what is going on in my mind right now, right now, right now, right now. Right now, right now, right now, right now, right now. Really not having any luck today. Not having any luck today. With the shyness. With the shyness. I do think that, like, we're gonna get our shiny, and it should be, like, fucking, if it's not, I'm gonna lose my shit. But, like, it should be a Toad School, you know? If we phase on this Toad School, I'm going to be very sad, because I'm really hoping for a ground type right now. But yeah, so really hoping for a ground type right now. If I don't get a ground type, I'm going to be sad because that's going to make Iono a little bit more annoying to beat. But all I can ask is that if we don't get this Toad School, and so therefore we don't have a ground type for Iono, all I ask Iono is to go easy on me and not be an asshole. So, yeah. That's basically it. That's all I can really ask. Come on, man. Come on, man. It'll be fine. It will be fine. It will be fine. Oh, man. My stomach is a rumbling. My stomach is a grumbling. He needs sustenance. He's yearning for sustenance. I fed you, damn it. I fed you. What the fuck? I mean, to be fair, all I had was a bowl of Rice Krispies, so... Or wait, no, that's not true. I lied. Ha 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 ha. Take that. Take that, I lied to you. How does that make you feel? I did not just have a bowl of Rice Krispies. I had a bowl of Rice Krispies, a yogurt, and a few fruit strips. So take that. I had all of that this morning. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, not such a light breakfast anymore now, is it, huh? Take that. I don't know why I'm, like, flaunting my shit about the fact that I just ate food, but... But I'm proud, and you should be too. You should be proud of me, You ever thought about that, huh? Give me the give me the give me all right. Give me the shiny We wouldn't have to be friggin' going after this guy if we didn't have goddamn if we had just gotten static on our Palmy. If we would have just gotten static on the Palmy that we caught, then we would have friggin' Volt Absorb right now, and then we would just get to do Volt Absorb. Then we can just use Volt Absorb as our electric immunity. But no, we just had to get Natural Cure. The, like, arguably the less useful of the two abilities that Pomot can have. Because static has its uses, you know, static has its uses. I wouldn't say that it's super useful, but it has its uses. But what's more useful is having an electric immunity on an electric type. Like, just having a Pokemon who only has, well, I mean, obviously in the case of Pamot, well, specifically Pamot, because they get the fighting type, obviously they do have weaknesses other than ground, but like with a Pokemon like Jolteon, for example, Jolteon only has one weakness, which is ground. And so therefore, the only way to do super effective damage against him is with ground type moves. So therefore you have to do damage with moves that aren't super effective, just normal effective, unless you have a ground type. But if you have an electric type move on him, and then you have something that is weak to electric, like flying or water or what have you, I think that might actually be it. But either way, if you have access to that, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. You have access to a Pokemon that is immune to that and only has one weakness. So it has not only one weakness, but also an immunity. It's like, that's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. That is absolutely crazy. And it's absolutely bonkers that exists. Obviously, there are Pokemon that don't have any weaknesses. The likes of Electros. That entire line, the Tynamo line. They don't have any weaknesses because they have the ability Levitate. So their only weakness, which is ground, is not a weakness anymore because ground type moves can't hit them. So isn't that neat? Isn't that real cool? I mean, it is. I will say that much. It is really cool. If you don't think the prospect of a Pokemon that has absolutely no weaknesses isn't cool, then I don't know what you're smoking. Because it's pretty freaking cool. Honestly. I don't know, man. Pokemon just does it right. I don't know. Because obviously, like, they're the original ones. They're the original series to have this kind of like type chart, essentially. So like obviously they did it and then other people copied off of them. But like I've played a few. Oh man. I played a few Pokemon clones or like Pokemon copies, whatever. Pokemon inspired games. I've played a few of them and their type charts just never really hit the same as Pokemon does. Because Pokemon has such a well thought out type chart. Because it's like, oh, you know, water puts out a fire, you know. Like, I mean, I won't actually say that the typing, like, that some of the type matchups, like, some of the type matchups don't make sense, necessarily. Like, I don't really know exactly what they were thinking with, like, I'm trying to think of one. What is a good example of a type matchup that doesn't make any sense? Like Dark, I don't know. Dark being super effective against, or no, fighting being super effective against Dark. Why? You know, why is fighting super effective against Dark? That doesn't really make any sense. But that's not what I'm talking about necessarily. I'm not talking about the types that have like that are super effective against other types. Or why they resist other types, but just the structure of the type chart is just so good, because you've got, not only do you have types that resist one another. You also have types that are super effective against one another. You also have types that are immune to one another and all that. And like Ghost having multiple immunities is like an insane pull, but also fair because yeah, fighting and normal type, like normal types, normal people cannot touch ghosts, you know? And on the same in the same light, normal people are the people that have to take on like fighting in order to, you know, be good, in order to like be able to protect themselves. Because normal is not super effective against anything. It's only neutral or not very effective against things. But then it's like fighting is just kind of normal but on steroids, you know, because it's fighting. Because fighting is super effective against normal, which makes sense because fighting, like people who have taken up martial arts are better at defending themselves and like also hurting others than people who haven't taken up martial arts or don't know how to fight. So like that makes sense. But I don't know. There's just really cool. I think that the structure of the Pokemon type effectiveness chart, the Pokemon type chart, I think the structure of it is just really well done. And I don't think that like any of the other games really match up with it. Like I've played a little bit of Temtem. Oh no. I played a little bit of Temtem. That type chart doesn't seem to be super in depth. I played through all of Koromon. I did not like Koromon's type chart. I've played some Pal World. Their type chart is weird. It just doesn't, they just don't feel as good as the Pokemon type chart. I don't know. But it's whatever. I would like to play some other Pokemon-like games, like Pokemon copies, because then I could actually maybe make a video out of that. Because it does interest me. It's actually like something that is very interesting to me is the type charts. Like the Pokemon type chart specifically is very interesting, but the concept of like making a video that is like, why didn't any of these type charts like match up, you know? Why couldn't they hold a T? They couldn't hold a torch to Pokemon's type chart. Like, what's that all about? I think that would be a good video to make, because I have thought about making videos about other like Pokemon-esque video or Pokemon-esque games. Like I really want to play Cassette Beasts, and I have it. I bought it, so I'd like to play Cassette Beasts, and then like, but the thing was that I was like, what kind of video would I make out of this? Would I do a challenge run? Probably not, because I would probably just want to play through it for my first time. So like, what kind of content would I make out of this, you know? But honestly, what I just came up with is probably the best option that I could come up with. It's just like comparing the type charts and like the mechanics of these games. Like just kind of comparing them to Pokemon and just being like, how well does this game do, like how well does it convey the Pokemon formula, and how well does it differ from the Pokemon formula as well, you know? Like you can't just be a copy, otherwise that's just a copy and that's not necessarily super interesting. So like you need a little bit of uniqueness to your game, but like, so like, do they do that well or do they do that poorly? And also, is it anything like Pokemon? Like, do they do things a little differently that make it not as Pokemon as other as like actual Pokemon or other Pokemon copies for that matter. Like, you know, it's just an interesting topic to discuss. It's just a very interesting topic to discuss, and I think it would make for a good video too. Okay. I'm not seeing any Chinese, unfortunately. I'm gonna save real fast, and then I'm gonna go get some more water because my throat is getting a little dry. Maybe a snack too. So I will be back in just a minute. Do not go anywhere. I shall return very shortly with some more water and food. So goodbye.
All right.
Hello. I'm back. Hi back. I'm fucking dad. Anyway. Just dad joked myself. What the fuck? Anyways. Peanut butter and jelly. Put it together. Delicious. Mm-hmm. That is solid. Specifically crunchy peanut butter. Usually I do creamy, but we have crunchy. So I did crunchy. Because usually we don't have crunchy. But Gabby specifically requested crunchy peanut butter for like celery. So we just have a giant jar of creamy and then a little jar of crunchy. But honestly, I kind of regret buying the giant jar of creamy because I'm kind of just hooked on crunchy now. Because I do like crunchy, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not because Gabby suggested that we get crunchy that I now like crunchy. I already liked crunchy. I just also liked creamy, especially on like toast. But I've been making my toast with crunchy, and I've been making PB&Js with crunchy, and it's just better, dude. I don't know. It's just kind of better in every way. It's just kind of better in every conceivable way. Would recommend. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Would recommend crunchy peanut butter over creamy. Because again, creamy peanut butter is good. But crunchy is just like, it's just great. Crunchy peanut butter is good, or creamy peanut butter is good. Crunchy peanut butter is great. They're great. I would have just eaten like a bowl of cereal if I hadn't already just had a bowl of cereal for breakfast this morning. So. Because I went to the store yesterday to get groceries, you know, and friggin' there was an insane deal on cereal that I could not pass up. It was like select cereals. You could get them for $3.99 when you buy 5. So I got 5 family-sized boxes of cereal. 2 frosted mini wheats and 2 frosted mini wheats, 2 frosted flakes, and 1 Rice Krispies. Again, it was select cereals. There were other cereals that I would have rather had than like Rice Krispies, but they were not under the under that deal, so I did not get them. But I like Rice Krispies. It gives me some nostalgia anytime that I eat Rice Krispies, because when I was a kid, me and my brother used to go to my great aunt's house and stay with her for like a weekend. And it was fun. It was a lot of fun. She had a creepy ass basement. I remember that. She also was like hooked up to a, what is it called? One of those like breathing machines. I don't know if she is anymore because I like haven't been to her house in forever. But like she was hooked up to one of those, and so that was always weird to me as a kid. But either way, we would use her yarn. That was a thing that we did. We would use her yarn to make like a James Bond laser maze-esque kind of thing around the living room. That was fun. But the thing about Rice Krispies that's nostalgic is that she always had Rice Krispies for us to have. And so we would pour a big bowl of Rice Krispies, like a giant bowl of Rice Krispies. And then she had one of those like diner style like sugar things, like the glass containers that had the little spout on the top, like the spout on like a container of salt, where it's just like a pouring spout, but it was filled with sugar. And so we would just take sugar and just drench our, I mean, obviously it's dry, but like drench our Rice Krispies in sugar, and then wet drench our Rice Krispies in milk, and then mix it all together, and it was just sugar. It was just spoonfuls of just puffed rice and sugar. And it was to the point that the sugar would settle at the bottom of the bowl. It would settle like under the milk. You'd eat all the cereal and then you'd drink the milk, and then there would just be like lumps, just like mounds of undissolved sugar at the bottom of your bowl, and you would just scoop those out with a spoon and just eat them. It was just so good, dude. I don't know what it was about that, but it was delicious. And it's very nostalgic for me to have Rice Krispies because of it. But Frosted Flakes is at Gabby's decision, at Gabby's choice of cereal. And then Frosted Mini Wheats is one of my go-tos. I have a few go-tos for cereal, Frosted Mini Wheats being one, Rice Krispies with sugar being another, for the nostalgia factor, and then Cinnamon Toast Crunch, of course, and then, believe it or not, Honey Bunches of Oats. I don't know what it is about Honey Bunches of Oats, but Honey Bunches of Oats is just, it's just banging, dude. And it like feels like I'm being healthy, you know? Another one that I like never really had, because I always thought that it was like the healthy cereal, which, like, to be fair, compared to like all the other cereals, yes, it is like healthy, was Raisin Bran. But then when I started living on my own, I would get Raisin Bran from the store, and I would eat a bowl of it before I went and donated plasma, because I used to donate plasma back when I first started living on my own, because it's a good way to get a little extra money. So yeah, so I would donate plasma, and you gotta eat well when you're donating plasma. So I would eat a bowl of Raisin Bran before I went to go donate, and it worked. I never had any issues with them turning me away and being like, sorry, your like hematocrit levels are too high, or your blood pressure is too high, or or like anything was too high or low or whatever. I never had any of those issues. And I still don't. I haven't had those issues yet. And I just started donating again. So. And I am significantly heavier than I was back when I was donating for the first time. Back when I first started living on my own. Because I think when I graduated high school and I was living in an apartment by myself, I was I don't even know. I think I was like 175, 180. I am now like 215 last time I weighed myself. So, you know. I'm not, and the thing is, I'm not like self-conscious about my weight or anything necessarily. I make it seem like I am to Gabby. Because I think it's funny. Because I'll be like, I'm fat or whatever. And she'll be like, no, you're not fat, Kyle. And I'm like, I'm fat. But I'm not. I'm really not. I'm just not in shape. That's what I am. Not in shape. So I gotta do some more. I gotta start exercising in some way, shape, or form. Either like running or working out in the exercise room, like the fitness room that they have in our building. I don't really know what I'll do, but I should do something, basically. So I'd like to get a little bit more in shape, because you never know. If you stay out of shape for too long, then problems can arise. But like I said, I don't feel like I'm unhealthy. I just kind of live how I want to live, eat what I want to eat. Like Gabby and I just went to Cold Stone last night. We had our dinner, which was delicious burrito bowls. Those were really good. Chicken burrito, or well, I made a burrito, she made a burrito bowl. But either way, yeah, it was like chicken, cilantro lime rice, bunch of stuff, black beans, all kinds of stuff. It was really good. But then, but Gabby made a comment while I was getting dinner ready yesterday, and was like, or she like was talking about something, and then I made a comment. Rather, I was like, well, you know, oh, she was basically just like, oh, I feel like we're gonna be having a really early dinner, and I was like, I don't know, I feel like it was like 6 o'clock, and it was gonna be like another half an hour until dinner was ready. And I was like, I don't know, like 6:30 is not that early, and she was like, I don't know, I feel like we've been eating at like 7:30, if not later. Like, I mean, that's fair. But then I was just like, but you know what an early dinner means? And she was like, what? And then I like looked at her like, you know, just gave her like a look, and she was like, I don't know if we're thinking about the same thing. And I was like, I think we are. And then it was like on 3. So we did 1, 2, 3, and then we were both like Cold Stone, and we were like, yeah, let's go. So we haven't had it in a little while, at least. I think the last time we had it was probably her birthday, around her birthday, because I think we got a cake for her birthday. We got a ice cream cake for her birthday from Cold Stone. Delicious, as always. But yeah. I think that was the last time. So we were like, let's go to Cold Stone. It's Valentine's Day this week. Let's go to Cold Stone because we could go to Cold Stone on Valentine's Day, but in all reality, wherever we go to dinner on Valentine's Day, we're probably going to get a dessert from wherever we are. So, you know, I was like, yeah, fair enough. Let's just go. So we did. And I got myself my delicious go-to of a Mud Pie Mojo. I like to switch it up sometimes, but they didn't have any, like, I was expecting that they would have like a red velvet cake, like themed ice cream or something. I don't know, something like that, like something more Valentine's Day. But all they had for Valentine's Day was just like a fudge truffle ice cream, and they had like a signature that was like the fudge truffle ice cream mixed with brownies and whipped cream. And it's like, that's just a lot of chocolate. You know, like that's really rich. But I love the Mud Pie Mojo, the one that I usually get. It's one of their signatures. It's the coffee ice cream, dude. If you haven't tried coffee ice cream, you gotta get on the coffee ice cream. It's delicious. Coffee ice cream, Oreos, almonds, and peanut butter, I think that's it. Yeah. That sounds right. So yeah. Shit was delicious. Because I was tempted to get that signature, the like fudge truffle signature, but I was just like, no, that's just so much chocolate, dude, you know? It's just too much. I don't know, dude. I do not know. But yeah. Cold Stone is just banging, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Cold Stone is just banging. Ah! I should have seen that one coming, honestly. I was minorly aware of it, but not entirely. Come on, man. What's going on, dude? Just trying to find a shiny friggin' Toadstool. Having no luck. No luck whatsoever, honestly. I mean, let's just finish this thing. Not quite. Now let's finish it. Delicious. Nothing quite beats a PB&J when it comes to like a midday snack. You know? Like, I can't really think of anything. It's just too good, dude. It's just too good. Now I feel like I have a peanut stuck in the back of my throat. I can't really tell if I got it or not. Feels like I did, but who knows? Who even knows? Anyway, it looks like ads are going to play in about 5 minutes, everybody. So you're all aware. If you don't want to deal with ads, consider either getting Twitch Turbo or subbing to the channel. Obviously, it's not free like YouTube, but it helps support me, helps support the channel in general. So, and shows me that you want me to keep making content. Because I enjoy making content. I enjoy making it. I'm trying to make more, especially like YouTube stuff, so you guys feel like you have more of a constant stream of content from me, rather than just like, okay, here's some streams, and then here's a video every once in a blue moon, you know? Don't want that. And that is why I was talking about ending stream a little early today, so I could work on the video. But I don't know if that's gonna happen because this Toad School does not want to cooperate today. This Toad School does not want to cooperate. But it's either gonna be that this is gonna keep going until the end of the stream, like we're either just gonna keep shiny hunting until, like, you know, the usual time, or we're gonna find one, we're gonna find Toad School, go fight Iono, and then be done. Well, go fight Nemona and then go fight Iono. But Nemona, honestly, especially because I'm like basically 100% prepared for her, it's a little, I don't know, it's a little easier that way. But either way, can I find something? Like, again, I would like a Toad School, just so I have the ground typing and therefore the electric immunity. That would be greatly appreciated, to say the least. That's a Steenie. For a second, I thought that it was a guy, but it wasn't. What an idiot I am. Come on, bro. Show me what you got. Show me what you're made of, Toad School. But yeah. If it doesn't end up being a case of me getting a Toad School today, oh well, I guess. I don't know. Not much you can really do about it. Not much you can really do about it. But either way. But I will say, I'm not going into... I will not be going into Nemona. Or not into Nemona. Into Iono, specifically. Like, Nemona, I could probably just take on with what I've got. Because what does she have? She has a Pommy. Yeah, what does she have? She has a Pommy, a Lichen, or a Rockruff, and a Quaxwell. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, Pommy, Rockruff, and a Quaxwell. So, I got no clue, dude. It's whatever, though. Yeah, I basically feel like I would be able to take on Nimona with what I have right now. But for Iono, I'm a little more skeptical. Because I probably would be fine. But also there is way more of a risk that we will lose someone if we don't have the thing. So also ads are playing. So take that. Take that, everybody. Yeah, I don't know. There's just a way greater chance. There's a way greater chance that we lose someone if we don't have this electric immunity that we're looking for. So, god damn it. Oh well. Amazing. Amazing. Oh my god, dude, I just had a great idea. Like, at least I think it's a great idea. I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna write it down. Just give me a second. I just had an amazing idea. What the hell? Like, what if I did a... What if I did... Nuzlocke with... or yeah. Or like a monolock, basically. Monolock, but based on egg groups. Based on egg group. Ah. There we go. Yeah. Monolock, but based on egg groups rather than types. That's the idea that I just had. Because I don't know if I've ever seen that. I don't know if I've ever seen that be done before. That's actually a really interesting idea. Because then you don't necessarily just have dragons, you know? You could have like if you did a dragon Nuzlocke, a dragon only Nuzlocke, but not dragon type only. A dragon egg group only Nuzlocke. Then you don't necessarily just have dragons. You could also have other Pokemon that are technically considered dragons according to the egg groups. I think that is actually a really interesting idea, and I like that I came up with it. I like that I came up with it, I'm not gonna lie. It would just be a lit Leo. It would just be a question of exactly what like what egg group I'd go for. What egg group would be like the best way to introduce the idea, you know? Probably an egg group that is to make it as interesting as possible. I think that you have to do an egg group. I'd have to do an egg group that is also a type. So, therefore, dragon. I think that dragon is the best way to do it. You just put it into quotations in the title, basically. Dragon only Nuzlocke, quote unquote. And then people will be like, what the heck? This isn't a dragon type only Nuzlocke. This has, this is, you have a friggin' just a random Pokemon on your team. What, that's not a dragon? And it's like, oh, contraire. Au contraire, it is, though. Because I know that, like, Flygon has done some really interesting, ones. Some really interesting Nuzlocke ideas. Like, he's done, like, the color locks, where he uses only, like, green Pokemon. But he also bases it not off of what they look like, but rather off of what it says on, like, in the Pokemon database, whether it be, like, Cerebi or Bulbapedia, whatever. Bases it off of that, and then just is like, alright, so whatever Pokemon are considered this color in the database, those are my eligible encounters, you know? Like, he's done that before, and I found those really interesting. But I think egg groups would be another interesting one. Because that kind of switches up the mono. Like, it's not really a mono lock anymore. I don't know. It's not really a mono lock anymore. Because it's not one type. I remember his horse is only one. Yeah, exactly. Also, what's going on, Rusty? Welcome in. Yeah, his horse is only one, which also was just based on if they could learn high horsepower. So he was using like a freaking Caparaja or whatever. And also not using but also using horses that or Pokemon that could or that couldn't learn high horsepower. If I'm remembering correctly, I want to say that he was using Pokemon. He was basing it off of whether they could learn high horsepower, which is why he was using Pokemon like Cufant, Caparaja. But he was also just like, but Rapidash is a horse. So even if it can't learn high horsepower, like I think regular Rapidash can, but I don't know about Galarian Rapidash. LMAO, yeah. How's the Nuzlocke? I recall him using Hippowdon. Yeah, in fact. It was something. I liked it though. I like that he does more interesting ones. Because like, I like Antler Boy's videos as well. But he like just does mono type Nuzlocks and also just like the occasional Nuzlocke of like a ROM hack. But like he never does anything they are interesting. I don't want to say that they aren't interesting, but he doesn't like break the mold very much like Flygon does. And I think it's cool. I think it's cool that Flygon does break the mold like that. I enjoy my dry breads ones. Oh, I feel like I have seen. I don't think that I've watched any, but I think I've seen them in my feed on my homepage. What was that? That scared me. It sounded like somebody in my. I think it was the Meryl, like the cry of the Meryl. Just lined up perfectly with me saying homepage, and then it made it sound like somebody was also saying homepage at the same time as me. So it kind of scared me. But anyways, yeah, I've seen them in my feed for sure. But how's the Nuzlocke? It's going well, honestly. The only unfortunate thing is that we are struggling to get this Toad School from an outbreak too. So I'm a little confused about that one. But oh well. Yeah, we've been hunting this outbreak for the past like 2 hours. And it's down to the point where it says not very many toad schools are like from the original outbreak. Not many left from the original outbreak. So yeah, So we have our shiny odds as good as we can get it. It just doesn't want to show up, dude. It's crazy. Oof, yeah, in fact. It is an oof, to say the least, honestly. But here we are. It's all good. I'm enjoying myself because I'm enjoying the fact that we have gotten where we have gotten. Because the last, like, 3 attempts have all ended at, like, the second gym. The last 3 attempts have ended at, like, the second gym. So I like the fact that we're past the second gym. And also past the first Team Starbase. And also past the first 2 Titans. I'm a fan of the fact that we're past all that. But I just need... I'm really hoping for one of these Toad Schools to be white. Because that will make the fight against Iono extremely easy. Because we have our... They're all in the box right now. But we have our normal type, Happiness. And then if we get the Toad School, it'll be a ground type. So then we'll be able to cheese our way through... we'll be able to cheese our way through Iono's fight. Specifically through the Miss Magius. So, yeah. So that's why we're looking for a Toad School. Thankfully, we got the outbreak of one. But... Sorry. What is that? Oh, a Rookity? Okay. But yeah. Thankfully, we got the outbreak. So, we have that going for us. But that only gets us so far if our shiny luck is going to... I'm gonna die. Oh, wait, no, I have the ability to swim now. JK. Nope. If I could do this properly, that'd be great. Thank you. I didn't really want to run all the way back. But yeah, so I don't know, man. Just want it. Also, congrats on the why not. Amazing. Solid catch. But yeah. Just really hoping for one of these Toad Schools to be white. So we can go fight Iono and then move on. Move on with our lives. And then probably just wrap up stream at that point. But, you know. That's neither here nor there. It'll be good though. That would be a really good place to end. Because that would be us getting past the very first, like, major hump of the run. Well, maybe not, actually. I don't know. I like to think that Iono is like one of the first, like the first major hump of the run. But in all reality, the actual first major hump of the run is probably the Dark Crew base. Because the thing is just so annoying. The, what's it called? The Starmobile is just so annoying. It's so obnoxious, dude. It's actually insane how obnoxious it is. Because why? Who in their right mind? Who in their right mind? I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know how people feel about Scarlet and Violet when it comes to, like, Nuzlocking it. But, like, it is probably the most stamina dependent, Nuzlocke. You know, it's one of the most. I'd say, like, you know, it's up there with Heart Gold Soul Silver. Since you have to get 18 badges, you know? You have to get 18 badges in this game. You have to fight multiple, like, final bosses. Like, in most Nuzlockes, it's just like, okay, cool, you got all 8 badges. Amazing. Now go fight go fight the Elite Four and then the champion. Done. But in these games, it's like, okay, cool, you got all 8 badges from like the what's it called? You got all 8 badges from the gym challenge. Now go get 5 badges from these Titans, these Titan Pokemon that Arvin wants you to find. And then oh, you finished that? Cool. Now go find and fight these 5 Team Star bases and fight their, like, leaders, you know? Do all that, and then go fight the Elite Four and the champion, and then go fight the leader of Team Star, Cassiopeia, which is just Penny, but, you know, either way, go fight her. But also go fight, like, Clavel in the process, but he's not a final boss. He's just kind of in the way. And then go fight Arvin by the lighthouse. And then go fight friggin' Nimona in the middle of Mesa Goza. And then, after you do all of that, go round up the troops, the 3 of you, or the 4 of you, including yourself. Go down into the forbidden area of Area 0. Fight through a bunch of Paradox Pokemon. And all that. And then friggin' fight the AI version of the professor. Like, there's like 5 final bosses in this game. Because Geeta is, like, the champion, you know? So she's a final boss, even though she's underwhelming as fuck. But, like, she's a final boss. And then Nimona is a final boss. And Arvin is a final boss. And Penny is a final boss. And AI Professor is a final boss. It's a lot. There's a lot, dude. And, like, honestly, I would go as far as to say that it requires even more stamina than Heart Gold Soul Silver. The only reason why I say that is just because of the fact that there are not only 2 more badges that you have to get, but also way more bosses that you have to fight, you know? Because, like, you gotta fight all 8 gym leaders, which is, you know, whatever, it's one thing. And then you gotta fight the Team Star bases, which is another thing, and the Titans, which is another thing. And they all have their own difficulties and everything. But then you have to fight all those final bosses too. And it's like, oh my god. It just never ends, you know? It's just crazy. It's just crazy, dude. It's just crazy. So yeah, I don't know. I'd say, because, like, in, you know, Heart Gold Soul Silver, what you got to do is you just got to go and you just got to you got to fight the Johto gym leaders. I mean, to be fair, actually, you do have to fight more like final bosses in this game. But the Team Star stuff is kind of just the like a different way of approaching the bad, like, evil team stuff in all of the games. It's just that they're not a constant thing. It's just that you have to go and take care of them as you go, you know? Like, you have to go take care of them in order to get to the very end of the game. But, like, you don't have to fight them. Like, unless it's a Nuzlocke, obviously. But, like, you don't have to fight them in a vanilla playthrough. Vanilla, non-challenge playthrough, just a casual playthrough. You don't have to put your gym challenge on hold in order to go fight through like a dungeon of Team Star grunts and shit. You don't have to put it on hold in order to go do that. You just kind of go and fight them whenever you so desire. Also, sorry that I'm touching my nose so much. I am crying right now. My nose just itches a lot. Get away. God damn it. As someone who never got a Switch nor got to play this, that sounds right up my alley. Yeah, there's a lot to this game. Get away. Get away from me, you stupid fucking Tauros. Aldean Tauros. My nose itches so bad. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I really like these games though. I feel like I've said that many times, and I've really gotten my point across. But I do really like these games. I do really like the the Scarlet and Violet Gen 9. I do really like it. I am a big fan. It's like, it's a little unfortunate that it runs like garbage sometimes. But other than that, I don't know. It's pretty good. What is going on? Why am I having no luck with these toad schools, man? Also, I gotta say though, Rusty, that is impressive that you never got a Switch. Like, it's been out for how long? 8 years? Like, that's so long, dude. That's so long not to get the newest, like, Nintendo console. That might just be my privilege talking, but... in all reality. Because, like, you know, not everybody can afford to get a console. And I totally get it, but... But I've just always had, like, video games around me. Since I was but a wee lad. Friggin'... I don't even know what the first game I ever played is, technically. But the oldest, like, memory of video games that I have is like watching my dad play Super Mario 64. You know? I remember that, but I don't remember like what my first game that I ever played was. It was probably like Smash Melee or something. Or maybe it was Smash 64. Or it could have been Super Mario 64, who knows? I don't know if I ever played it, is the thing. But yeah. Why am I not finding any shiny Toadstool? What is going on, dude? What are the odds of this? What are the odds of me not getting a shiny? I know that my odds currently are down to like 1 in 1,000 something. Maybe like 1,024 or something like that. With having taken out 60 or more Pokemon from this outbreak. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in that range. It's like, I think it's a quarter. I think it's a quarter of like of base odds. So yeah, 1,024 would be. But either way. So it's like, if that's my odds of getting one, my odds of not getting one are are 1,023 in 1,024. I have like a point, probably like a 0.1, maybe even less percent chance of getting one. So I have like a 99.9, like 99.9% chance, if not more, of not getting one. This is not odds that you would usually take. In a normal scenario, you would not be like, oh, I have a 99.9% chance of nothing happening. Like nothing will happen, you know? Or rather, I have a 99.9% chance that I'm just like, that like nothing happens, and like a 0.1% chance that something does happen. And that something is like, whatever. Like, oh, sign me up, you know? Like any other scenario where it's that level of odds, you are not taking the 0.1% chance. Like, imagine if somebody came up to you and they were like, all right, do this thing. If you do this thing, like, I'll give you like a bunch of money. And you're like, okay, what's the thing? And then they're like, okay, so basically you need to do, and they like explain it to you. And then they go, and then you go, oh, that sounds pretty dangerous. And they're like, it's fine. You have a 0.1%, you have a 0.1% chance to live. Like, to live through it. You're not going to be like, oh yeah, it sounds good. Like, you know, you're not going to do that. But for some reason, us sick, sadistic shiny hunters are like, oh, cool, 1.1% chance? Sign me up, dude. I'll take it. Just give me a toad school, dude. Just a white toad school. I mean, hey. Last time that we shiny hunted, last week, we were doing that bag on outbreak, and it finally showed up after like a few hours of hunting the outbreak. So I'm sure it'll show up soon enough. And I feel like we just go until it shows up anyway. Like, if it doesn't show up by the time that we usually would end stream, I will probably just keep going. And then, yeah. I'll probably just keep going and just wait until I do get it. Until I finally get it. No! Okay, I almost ran into that Rookidee. That was close. That was very close. My nose itches so bad. And I don't know why. I truly do not. I wonder how Solar's A to Z hunt is going. The last time I checked, he was on Honedge. Which is very early in the the alphabet, I gotta say. So yeah, the last time I checked, he was on Honedge, and the time before that, he was on Honedge, and the time before that, he was on Honedge. So, So hopefully it's going better for him now. Hopefully he's gotten Honedge at least by this point. Hopefully. I have no idea, but I hope so. I might go check on him real fast. To get a short little break from hunting this this friggin' land squid. Let's go check on him, guys. Oh, no, he's not streaming. Never mind. That's fair. I think he only streams on... Oh, what just happened? I think he only streams on Mondays, Wednesdays. Oh my god. Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Yeah, so he's not streaming today. JK. JK, brother. Sad. So therefore, he is still on Honedge. Unless he got it, like, while I wasn't watching yesterday or something. I mean, to be fair, that's actually something that I could check. And now that I realize that it is something that I could check, I'm going to check it. Solar Scyther Gaming. He's at 951 followers though. That's pretty crazy. Okay. videos broadcast from yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. Kind of looks like he did not get it. It's such a bummer, dude. That's such a bummer. TwitchCon Europe is back. Get your tickets today. Fuck. Go to fucking... Go to do that. Go to Europe for TwitchCon? No. I will say, though, I have a reason to go to Europe now. And that's that I could, like, eventually go meet up with Solar. Go meet him in person. Hang out or something. I need to get my, what's it called? I need to get my passport. So. Need to get my passport to do any of that. Which, like, I should just get my passport in general. But it's just, like, the fact that I don't plan on going anywhere, like, anytime soon that requires a passport, like, makes me just not bother with it, you know? Because I'm like, I'm not going to use it, so, like, I just won't, you know? It's work that I could put in that I just don't really need to because I'm not going to use the thing that it will bear. So, I don't know. It's just how I look at it, at least. If I had the money to go on trips, though, hell yeah, I would definitely do that. Which, like, come on, guys. Fuel the, let's fund my trip to Europe so I can go meet Solar in person. Start a GoFundMe. This random guy on the internet wants to meet this other random guy on the internet in person. Give him money. Like, how do I advertise that to people without it sounding so like so like not something that you should actually support? How do I word it so it's a little bit more appealing to the average person? Oh my god, dude, my ass hurts. It is a real bummer though that Solar is still on Hone Edge. Like, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Like, the pace at which he is getting shinies worries me a little bit. Cause, like, his plan is that he's gonna do that he's doing that for every single stream. He's doing his A to Z hunt for every single stream other than Thursday streams until he completes the challenge. And if he's only on H, and not to mention, he's only on H, but he also, because of because of the Mad Lad's crazy idea to make it so his viewers could add on to the amount of shinies that he had to get. Because he decided to do that, he is also doesn't just have to go and get a Pokemon or shiny for every single letter in the alphabet, but he also has to do that twice. And then some more too. It's not 3 whole times around the alphabet or anything, but it is twice around the alphabet and then some. Because I believe when on the final day that you could add on to the timer or whatever, like add on to the amount of shinies that he had to get, The final total was 26 plus 33, I think. So, yeah. Since it was 26 plus 33, that's... what is 33 minus 26? 33... 7? Yeah. So he has to go around the alphabet twice, and then also get 7 more shinies. So he has to get up to, what is the 7th letter of the alphabet? I don't know off the top of my head, and that's kind of embarrassing. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, G. G. So, yeah. G. So he has to get 3 A's, 3 B's, 3 C's, 3 D's, 3 E's, 3 F's, 3 G's. And then he has to get 2 of every other letter. So, absolute madman, to say the least. But hey, I can't exactly go tossing those kind of words around, calling him a madman or anything, because I'm out here on hour 188 of this shiny only Nuzlocke. So, yeah. Oh my god, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy that I am still here. But we're doing it. And now there's an added benefit. Well, actually, there's multiple added benefits. And one of them is recent. The other one is not as recent, but still somewhat recent. The not as recent, but still somewhat recent is the fact that I've decided that I'm just going to try for a shiny living dex. And the more recent one is the fact that we're trying for a shiny community living dex. So I basically have like a more casual shiny living dex happening that is just all on my own. But then we all collectively have the community shiny dex. Which again, if you haven't already, make sure to join the Discord, because you can get in on the shiny living dex as well. The community shiny living dex. You can contribute any shinies that you catch, that you have caught, or that you are going to catch in the future. There's just a few rules, basically. The major one is that it has to have been caught after January 31st, so February 1st and beyond. Another one is that Pokemon Go shinies do not count. Another one is that raid shinies do not count because they can be hacked. And then basically you just have to prove that it was caught by you and that it was caught after like February 1st or later. And yeah. So there you go. We're basically just doing that. Hey, how's the shiny Nuzlocke been going like so far? Valentello, I'll tell you one thing. This specific run of the shiny only Nuzlocke is going fairly well. I want to say that we have a run on our hands. I also don't want to get too ahead of myself. But I want to say that we have a run on our hands, because you'll see I currently just have this guy in the party because he is the guy that I used to it was attempt 7 last time I was here, so yeah, fair enough. Attempt 7 ended abruptly. But anyway, I have friggin' the temp, who is not shiny. I will say that much. Not shiny. We're not using him for fighting, we're just using him for outbreaks, so my other guys don't overlevel. But we have Excitement, the Sylveon. We have Happiness, the Oinkologne. We have Inspiration, the Palmot. And we have Desire, the Bagon. So we have 4 shinies. So it's not going too poorly, honestly. And we have not lost anybody so far. We are just struggling a little bit right now. I shouldn't even say a little bit. It's more like a lot of it. We're struggling quite a bit with getting a shiny Toadstool here. So, so yeah. But yeah, attempt 7 ended at the second gym. Was it the one with the Houndour? Was that what it was? I can't remember. I can't remember what I had. I want to say that it was the one. I want to say that it was the attempt with the Houndour that I was 90 or that I was like 100% sure was going to outspeed friggin' the what's it called? The guy. What is his name? Sudowoodo. Even after a Trailblaze. And then he sped up and he did his thing. And then Trailblaze, and it was annoying. So yeah, don't want to. I'm gonna stop thinking about attempt 7 because attempt 7 was stupid and it came to an end for a stupid reason that should not have been a run ender because that was bullshit. So, but anyway, I remember my first shiny in Pokemon Violet. I had just beaten the poison dude, then left, and the day after I log in the game and shiny Oinkologne is in front of me. Amazing. I think shiny Oinkologne is just, you know, I think shiny Lechonk is just probably the most common one, honestly, because it's everywhere. Friggin' Oinkologne and Lechonk are fucking everywhere, dude. They are everywhere. It's a little absurd how everywhere they are. So, yeah. Yeah, Valentello, I don't know if you heard what I was just talking about a little bit ago. Oh my god, it's Power Man, VWXYZ Power Man. What's going on? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? But yeah, I don't know if you heard, Valentello, and also this goes for you too, Power Man. We have started a community shiny living dex, where basically everybody can send shinies in on our Discord, and we're trying to complete a living dex by the end of 2025 with the help of the community, so everybody involved. So I didn't know Oinkologne was shiny, and then saw a bunch of different colored ones, and I understood it was a shiny. That's usually how it goes. Anyway, but yeah, so if you guys want to participate in that, make sure to join the Discord and get to shiny hunting. You can do it as casually as you want, as diehard as you want. Really is up to you. I think we have like, the last time I checked, I think we have like 5 or 6 registered in the decks already. And that is as of starting on February 1st. So doesn't matter which games they came from. There is one, well, it has to be an official Pokemon game. That's one thing. It has to be an official Pokemon game. Basically the rules are as follows. It has to be from an original from an official Pokemon game. It has to be from an official Pokemon game. It has to not be from Pokemon Go. It cannot be from a raid. And it has to be under your name, under your OT, your like original trainer name. And also it has to have been caught after the start of February. So it has to have a catch date or an obtained date, whatever, hatched date of February 1st or beyond. Because the intent was that we were going to start it in January, but then I forgot to. So, oh cool, I'll keep that in mind if I get doubles. The other thing, yeah, I mean, that is a good way to look at it, but also I should point out, you don't need to transfer it or anything. Like, just catch it. And then just like, even if it's not doubles, I'm not going to take it from you, essentially. Nobody's gonna take it from you. You can just take a picture of it, send a screenshot, whatever it is, send it in the Discord, and nobody's gonna take the shiny from you. It'll just be like picture evidence, basically. So I shiny hunt in Ultra Sun and only started shiny hunting in Ultra Sun. I started this month. Well, goddamn. Well, good luck on that. But yeah,
Congratulations.
So
You won.
oh my God, Zachary Pokemon 101. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome to the boys. Hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? Oh wait. Oh, didn't know. Lol. No, you're all good. Yeah, I did have that thought that I felt like people would maybe think that I'm gonna try to take their shinies from them. That's not the intent. The intent is just that you send them in the Discord and then I just mark them down. That's about it. I already have 7 shinies. Well, goddamn. goddamn. Well, I've got some, I think. Let me check real quick. Yeah. Like I said, it just has to be caught after February 1st. So February 1st or later. So if you have any that are from January, those do not count, unfortunately. But I will say they will count toward like if you have some that are a little more proactive, or not proactive, retroactively sending them, but they are from after February, or after the start of February, then they count. So it doesn't have to be like, oh, you just learned about it, so now any shinies that you catch from now on count. No, it's just any of them. So, but what 7 shinies have you gotten, Power Man? Are they some good ones? Any legendaries or ultra beasts at all? Because I know that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are good for those. Obviously the Ultra Beast, because that's when they were introduced, but because I don't know, like DAs feels like it just is a lot, dude. I don't know. No, I ain't got any. I've caught after the start of January. All are way older than that, I say. And also, it's the start of February, Valentello. Just to clarify. I don't know if that was a typo or not, but yes, after the start of February. Because like I said, I had intended to start. It was a typo. Okay, gotcha. Just wanted to make sure. But yeah, like I said, I had intended to start it in January, but then I like completely forgot that we were gonna do it because we were talking about it. This was an idea from a relatively new viewer, Violet Silver. They basically just said that they suggested that we do it, and I was like, that's a really good idea. So we like wrote it down or whatever. They put something in the Discord about it, being like, okay, so this is what we're gonna do, but like Skinny will just keep track of everything, and then I didn't. So but yeah, so now here we are. Grubbin, Baneri, Pineco, Inkay, Leddyba, Caterpie, and Crabrawler. Those are some solid ones. I like Grubbin's shiny is actually really nice. Same with Crabrawler, because they just both have like the red accents, because Grubbin, like the orange turns red, and then Crabrawler, it gets like red gloves, doesn't it? Caterpie's nice too. Baneri's nice. All of them are nice. I like Pineco too. Pineco's amazing. It's okay. I'm trying to get a shiny Pokemon. What are you hunting for, Zachary? Anything specific? Or just kind of hunting? Or just kind of trying? It's understandable if you're just kind of trying. I don't know. I mean, fair enough. Just trying to get one. It takes a lot. And also, it is a little, like... I will say, going for a specific one makes it a little easier. At least in this game, I suppose. It depends on what game we're talking. But going for a specific target can make it easier. Can make it a lot easier, significantly easier. But I totally understand not really having a specific target. So Violet, okay, amazing. Have you completed the decks and everything? Do you have the shiny charm? Or are you just doing like full odds? None of these guys want to be shiny, I gotta say. None of these freaking toad schools. I keep saying toad scroll, but I mean toad school. None of these toad schools want to be white, dude. I really do like Toad School's shiny though. Toad Scroll is kind of weird, but Toad School is friggin' sick. I'm a fan. But I do SOS chaining without the shiny charm. What are the odds for that? If you do SOS without shiny charm. This is like, I don't know. I don't know how well it does. I've completed the dex. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. The Toad School's not shining for us is a bummer, but you have completed the dex, and I'd assume if you've completed the dex, you have the shiny charm. Do it with shiny charm. I mean, I can't because I can't get the shiny charm, unfortunately. But unless you're talking about Power Man, because I don't know why Power Man is necessarily doing it without the shiny charm, but hey, it's a challenge in and of itself, I suppose. So I don't know. Also, ads are going to be playing in about 3 minutes, everybody, just so you guys are aware. Sorry to those of you who are not subbed or do not have Twitch Turbo or anything like that. You're going to have to sit through 3 minutes of ads, unfortunately. But if you don't want to sit through ads, consider subscribing. It helps out a lot. It helps support the channel and everything. Helps me do what I do. So, yeah. Otherwise, Twitch Turbo is a really good option if you watch a lot of streamers, because then it's like, I forget how much it is a month, but then you get no ads across all of Twitch, so. At a chain of 31, it's a shiny roll of 13. Oh, okay, so 13 out of 4,096. What does that add up to? What does that divide out to, I suppose, is the proper way to ask that question. Either way. SOS hunt, do it with shiny charm. My longest shiny hunt SOS is 8 hours. Jesus. That's a while. That is a while. I will say that my longest shiny hunt took me 2 years, so. And that is my biggest shiny hunt that I've done to this day, which was the shiny Eevees that I got. I hunted for 2 years for shiny Eevees in Pokemon Sword through the Masuda method, and it was hell on earth. So, yeah. Yeah. For me with Charm, 8 hours with Charm is crazy. 8 hours with Charm. That's such a bummer, dude. That's so long. I mean, that is just kind of how I feel about all of these, like, full odds or, like, outbreak hunts that I'm doing, so. Did you use a strategy with the SOS or not? Oh, yeah, isn't there, like, the whole, like, if you don't knock out the Pokemon that is SOSing in other Pokemon, it's, like, it, like, just keeps summoning new Pokemon or something? Yes, it's a harvest method. Don't know what that means. I've never done SOS hunting, so. Because I've never actually played Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Never played either. Any of them. And the skill swap method? Don't know what that is either. Well, same as me, amazing. I'm glad that you guys can relate. Because I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I've never even played those games, let alone shiny hunt in them. So, and Lepaberry, yeah, that's a whole thing. I knew about that because you got to make sure that they don't struggle. And what's the one move? Oh, yeah. Because you take... Yeah. Because you have a Pokemon that has the ability Harvest. You give it or something a Lepa Berry. You skill swap with the SOS Pokemon so it gets Harvest. And then you use Trick to give it the Lepa Berry. So then it's holding a Lepa Berry. And it has Harvest. So it never runs out of PP. So it never dies. That's what it is. I've seen videos on it. I watched Johnstone. So like I've seen stuff about it, and like Shiny Catherine hasn't done any like SOS hunting, I don't think. But either way. Yeah. False Swipe. False Swipe is also, yeah, a whole thing. Gotta have your Pokemon no False Swipe, because then you can bring it down to really low HP and almost near guarantee the catch. So. Yeah. I know a thing or two. I've just never done it myself. I know a thing or two. I just don't know how to do it. Because like I said, I've never played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. If I could get a 3DS that could transfer Pokemon up from like that had Pokemon Bank on it, I would 100% shiny hunt in those games. I would 100% shiny hunt in those games if I could. Which, like, I do want to get more, like, eventually. This is way down the line. I just want to make this abundantly clear. This is way down the line when I, like, maybe am making some more money and everything, and, like, have a little bit more money to just spend on content. I would like to go, or I would like to get that kind of, what's the word? Why can't I think of the word? I don't want to say tech. What is the word? That kind of equipment. That's the word. Jesus Christ. What was that? What was that? That's not the right button. What was that? It looked like a Steenie, but I just don't know. That was a Steenie. Okay, cool. Just had to make sure. I wanted to make sure that I didn't just miss a shiny Toedscool after all this time. The file I'm hunting is does not have its shiny charm method. Bummer. What would it get to if you have shiny charm on a chain of 31 like Power Man was talking about? Because what exactly, how does the shiny charm work again? How many rolls does it add? Like, does it just add, like, one roll? Is that the purpose? Or does it add, like, a few? I don't really remember. False Swipe the Pokemon, the switch to Trevenant that has Harvest, holding a Lepa Berry with the move Skill Swap and Drain Punch, then give the Pokemon Harvest, then switch to Gourgeist, holding a Lepa Berry, and use Trick and Trick or Treat to give the Pokemon the Lepa Berry and Ghost type. Then switch back to Trevenant, use an Adrenaline Orb, and spam Drain Punch. I see. But if you give it the Ghost type, what's the point of giving it the Ghost type? What is that? What does that contribute? I just don't know. I just don't know a whole lot about this stuff. Or the Executor one. Yeah, I know that Executor can have Harvest. So I know that that would probably work too. I don't know if he can learn Skill Swap. Probably, because he's a Psychic type. And like a lot of Psychic types have those moves. Even if it's not super helpful on them, you know? He can? Okay. So Trevenant can't knock it out with Drain Punch because it's a fighting type move? Yeah, okay. I see. I wasn't sure if it did something like specific. But I suppose, yeah, just making sure that you don't knock it out with any moves. I suppose I just assumed that you would just have moves that don't do anything to other Pokemon. Like a bunch of status moves, essentially. You know? Like Iron Defense and like Charm. You know? It like doesn't, like non-damaging moves. I assume that that would maybe be what you would do instead. These guys do not want to shine. I do not understand. It's really impossible to look at the screen sometimes when you're spinning in circles. When you're spinning your perspective in circles. And it's just like, ah! Feels like it's friggin' giving you a headache constantly. Hello, what's up, Gabby? How's it going? I assume you are off of work. You know, you can just spam adrenaline orbs and not use Drain Punch if it's does no call for help. I say, interesting. Yes, very good. Very good, very good, very good. And I have to get gas, but I don't want to. Fair enough. Understandable. But we will end up on the side of the road if we do not get gas. So, you know. I'm shiny hunting in Violet. Amazing. And you said you don't have like a you don't have a target in mind. Also, you have 5 badges now. Congrats. Thanks. Yeah, we have defeated the first 2 gyms, the first 2 Titans, and the first Team Starbase. So, yeah. It's going pretty well. Pretty well. Just struggling to find a shiny Toadschool right now. Yeah, what target? Yeah, what target do you have, Zachary? I thought you said that you didn't have one at the moment, but maybe you have come up with one now. The level cap's still 24? Yes. Yeah, because the level cap is for the next gym, which is Iono. So, yes. It has not changed because we have fought like the Titans or anything, so. True, but if you're not completely paying attention, you can attack the one that started the fight. That is true. Do not do that. We don't want you to lose it. Might hunt for boosted Fetchler? Fletch, or did you mean like Fletchender? But also you said I choose. I mean, I always just suggest when anybody says you choose my target, I always just suggest that you hunt for a Grimmsnarl. Or like any of that line. Because it is my favorite shiny. But if you don't want to hunt him, I can come up with a different one. If you would prefer to hunt something else. But yeah. But yes, level cap is still 24 because we haven't done anything to progress the level cap at all. So, well, good luck. I go get gas now. Sounds good, Gabby. I will see you soon. Okay, I just started to really early game other than Lechonk. Okay, that's fair. Sorry, I didn't realize that you had just started. Early game other than Lechonk. Freaking get a trying to think of a good one that's early game. I would say Flamigo, but I feel like that's a pain in the ass if you are just hunting in the early game areas. What's another good one? I mean, honestly, Drowsy. You can get Drowsy from the ruins in South Province Area 1. So unless you're talking Poco Path, then if you're talking Poco Path specifically, go for Fletchling. I have a second Poco Path. Okay, go for Fletchling then. Go for Fletchling. And then when you get to South Province Area 1, go for friggin' Hypno. Or well, Drowsy rather. Cool, that's my target. Let's go. I have a second False Swiper that has Scrappy leveling up in Pokepelago. That was Pokepelago. What is Pokepelago? That sounds like Pokemon Archipelago. Like a mix of the two. Pokemon and Archipelago. What is Porky? What is Pokepelago? I'm confused. Oh my god. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. I was right. Alright. I was gonna sneeze. Alright. I race you for your shiny charm? Well, the thing about the shiny charm is that I have no intent of getting the shiny charm in this save. Because I'm not... You gotta complete the dex in order to get the shiny charm. And I do not plan on completing the entire dex without it being... like, they'd have to be shiny, you know? It's a Gen 7... It's a 7 gen feature? Oh. Pokepelago? What is it, or Pokepelago? It has different features. One is leveling up Pokemon like daycares of old games. Oh. Is it kind of like Poke-A-Me or whatever it's called? Pokemon-A-Me? The, like, weird thing that was on the lower screen of your 3DS in X and Y? You know? You know what I'm talking about? Or like the super training, it's just like a thing down there? Or is it like a thing that you have to go to a specific place for? It's more like super training? Oh, okay, gotcha. I meant to say I race you for shiny. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, not shiny charm. I was like, I won't be getting that. And also, that's a crazy race. See how fast you can complete the friggin' Pokédex. Crazy. But yeah, I mean, hey. Oh my god. The game just lagged. It's all good though. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't even worry about it. I feel like you might have a little bit of a disadvantage here, Zachary, just because I have been shiny hunting for a little while. So I feel like you just starting to shiny hunt and not even having an outbreak, you're gonna have insanely bad luck. Or not insanely bad luck, but like you're in an insane disadvantage, I feel. Like maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're just that goated at shiny hunting. But I would feel disadvantaged. Nah, I have an outbreak. Wait, what? Wait, are you... Okay. I think I might be a little confused. Are you just starting a save, or are you just going from the very beginning of the save? Like, from, like, Pocopath. But on, like, a save that you've already beaten the game on. I'm in a union circle that has an outbreak? Oh, alright. Interesting. Well, in that case, you have an outbreak, but you're in a union circle, so therefore, Pokemon spawn really sparsely in union circles. So... Because I've like, I think I've shiny hunted in a union circle once. And that was, when was that? That was like the day that I was gonna participate in Solar's like battle soiree or whatever. And then, and so like while I was waiting for my turn, I like shiny hunted a Alolan Executor with somebody in a union circle, and we did not get a shiny because it's impossible to get a shiny in a union circle. It's like nigh impossible, dude. It's nigh impossible to get a shiny in a union circle. But I mean, if you're lucky, you could get one, suppose. It's not impossible. It's just very, very difficult. I feel. It's just very, very difficult. Very, very hard. Very hard. I've gotten it many times. I mean, hey, like I said, maybe you're just the goat at shiny hunting. I don't know what to tell you. You must just be that. That of the goat when shiny is hunting. But you don't have access to it right away, and you have to build it up in a way as you add Pokemon into the boxes and collect beans. Beans. He's eating beans. That's wild. But you have multiple uses, I see. What do the beans do? Are they like the beans from, are those called beans? From friggin' Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? There's like the little like bean looking items that you can throw at your party members, and it like improves their stats or whatever. And it depends on like the color of the bean. I don't know, whatever. Currently. Money? Money? Bring me money. What the fuck going on? The beans are used to upgrade it. I see. Yeah, I don't know. It just reminds me of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon things. I think that they're beans. I just don't remember what they're actually called. I want to say, like, I don't know if they're actually called beans. In Mystery Dungeon, I have no idea. Also, I'm on Discord and I show you when I get it. Oh, when you get the shiny. Yeah, if you get a shiny, like I said, I don't know if you guys were both here. I think you were. Feel free to post any shinies that you get in the Discord. So Pokebeans are like the things you feed Pokemon in Pokemon and Me. Oh, the like Poffins. Or whatever, or however it is called from X and Y are money in Pokepelago. I see. Yeah, I think that they're called Poffins in Pokemon. So, but yeah, if you guys want to participate in the shiny decks, feel free to join the Discord if you haven't already, and post any shinies that you get or that you have gotten since February 1st. So yeah, take that, I guess. I don't know. I just like advertising it because it's like, it's not really like a, you know, it feels more like I'm actually inviting you to do something rather than being like, hey, follow me, you know, like that's lame. Just being like, hey, follow the channel. That's lame. But like, hey, come participate in our community shiny decks. That feels a little bit better, you know? I will say, I am extremely thirsty at the moment. So I think I'm going to go grab some more water real fast. So, you guys just give me 1 second. I shall return very shortly with more water. So I will be back in just a minute. Goodbye. Alrighty, hello. I'm back. I have more water. I could feel how dry my throat was. It was real bad. It's very dry. Very dry throat. Very uncomfortable. I gotta say, very uncomfortable. Pokepelago is used to get more beans. The second island is for growing berries. The third island is for, or is treasure hunt for selling items, fossils, evolution stones. The fourth island is daycare / super training, and the fifth island is a hot spring to help raise friendship. Oh, I see. So it's like a whole thing. I suppose that makes sense that it's called Pokepelago then, because it's like an archipelago of, it's like, yeah, an archipelago of islands. I mean, that's kind of redundant, I think. But each island is like, it has its own purpose essentially. That's interesting. I like that because it I mean, obviously it goes with the vibe of Or like it goes with the theme of like Alola being like Hawaii, so. Yeah, that's cool though. Right. There's so many not there's so many not toad schools around. I don't approve. I don't approve of all the not toad schools that are just hanging out. Like, can't you tell that I'm hunting for toad school game? I'm not hunting for friggin' oinkalone or goddamn whatever they're called, gearlings, or litleo for that matter. Not hunting for any of those. Come on. The heck? What the hell? What the frickety frack, brother? What the brickin' bracken? Frickin' bracken. Frickin' frackin'. Well, either way. Boom. Beat a body, beat a boom. Beat a body, beat a body, beat a boom. Beat a body, beat a body, beat a boom. Beat a body, beat a body, beat a boom. Stop. Get that away. Get the non-toad schools out of here. I don't care about that. Oinkoload, get off of my screen. Get off of my screen, Oinkoload. Please, I beg of you. I just want a toad school. Is that really so much for a poor orphan boy like myself to ask? Please, sir, I just want a toad school, please, sir. If I could just get one toad school, that would be so good, sir. Please, please, sir. I need the toad school, sir. Please, sir. No! That was my impression of sir, saying that I don't get a toad school. No! Oh, shut up. Wait, please, sir. I'm just a poor little orphan boy. I'm just a poor little orphan. I gotta increase my, like, I gotta bring up the pitch a little bit. Friggin', I'm just a poor little orphan boy, sir. Please, just give me the toad school, please. I couldn't ask for more. The other advantage of SOS chaining is at a max chain, which is 31. The called Pokemon will have 4 perfect IVs, a 15% chance of them having their hidden ability, and it does 13 shiny rolls. Goddamn. Goddamn. That's a lot of shiny rolls. Personally, I'm more a fan of jelly rolls. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair, I suppose. That's just another thing. Just another thing that you can use to get the perfect life form. The perfect Pokemon. Deerling, stop being here. Stop existing. Stop. Stop, Deerling. I swear to God, bruh. I swear to God, bruh. It feels like there are not 15 Pokemon on screen. Why is that? I will add my 7 shinies to the living decks on Discord. Did you catch them after February 1st, Power Man? Because I won't be able to. You can still post them there, I suppose, but like, I'll have to verify them. And also, before you guys post anything in the Discord about shinies, before you post any shinies, there is a channel right above the community shiny decks channel called Post Your OT. That's where I'll have you post your original trainer names for verification purposes. The first was caught on February 4th. Okay. You made it sound like, or maybe you didn't make it sound like, but I thought that you made it sound like, you had been shiny hunting for a month and that you had caught 7 shinies in the last month, but it's only 11 days in the February, so I thought like some of them were maybe from January. But either way, yeah, that works. That does in fact work. Just make sure that you'll see like the format that people have been posting their shinies in. We have, so yeah, you'll see it on the Discord. Like, oh my God, there he is! Holy shit! Yes, yes! Chat, we got him! Chat, let's go! Let's go! We got him! We got him! Pog! Fucking W's in chat, boys. W's in chat. Holy shit. All right. You won. I did. I did it. I did it. Yippee. Yeah, I had a feeling that he would break out immediately. Tackle. Okay. I could just scratch. I don't want it to kill him. I don't think scratch will kill though. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. I won. I won the game. Yippee. All right, let's throw a regular Pokeball at him again. 1 tick, 2 tick, 3 tick. No, I was about to say, let's go. Ah, damn it. Okay. I'll become slightly more confident in hitting you with another scratch if you hit me with another Mega Drain after you break out of this. Or just don't break out. That works too. Sick! Boys, we did it! What do we want to name the Toad School? Yes, give the Toad School a name. So, before you guys give any suggestions as to a name, because I know that some of you are just gonna say like Squidward or something, which is fair. I'm not saying that that's a bad nickname, but we have a naming scheme going on currently. This Oinkalone right here, that's called Happiness. The Sylveon to the right of it, that Sylveon is named Excitement. The the Pawmot to the right of that is called Inspiration, and the Bagon to the right of that is called Desire. So kind of that vibe, basically, like feelings, you know? Like, how does this make us feel? How does the Toad School make us feel? You know? Like relief. The first thing that comes to my mind is relief. You know? Dawn doesn't fit the naming scheme. I do like the name though. I do like the name, but it doesn't fit the naming scheme. Dusky again does not fit the naming scheme, but I do like it. I do like how you went with Dawn and Dusk, Dusk and Dawn. But yeah. Anger, is that how I mean, that's probably how that makes you feel. That's probably how it makes you feel. Joy. We can do joy because that actually is such a good one. That's actually such a good one because joy is a name and it's an emotion. That's such a good one. Depression, Power Man. What the hell? We're going with joy. Thank you, Zachary, for that name choice. All right, let's add our Toad School to the list. Oh my God, what is he doing? He's walking. He's fucking walking. Look at him go. Dude, he's going crazy. Look at that. Welcome, save it. That is true. I do need to save the game. That'd be very unfortunate. I did save before catching him, so I at least have that much going for me. But anyway, all right. So here's the thing, right? The temp can go back in the box. Excitement through desire can come onto the team. Joy doesn't really need to be leveled up, is the thing. Because all Joy is going to do during this fight against Iono is, all that this is gonna do for us is, all Joy is gonna do for us is act as an electric immunity. So thank you for the hydrate, Sage. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Sage. Amazing. Posted my current OT I'm using. Let's go. Yeah, if you want to post any OTs that you have at all, like if you have multiple, make sure to post all of them. But yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to put a citrus berry, or actually no, I'll put a cherry berry on you. But either way, let's see. So we have to fight Nimona first. She leads with a rock ruff. We'll put inspiration at the front. Okay, inspiration actually just sweeps. Because we remember moves, we remember dig. We learn dig instead of bite. Yeah. So yeah, inspiration just sweeps through Iono, or not through Iono, through Nimona. What I will do is, for that reason, I might actually put excitement and happiness away and keep joy and desire on the team just because they will work. But yeah. So let's just do this real fast. All right. So inspiration. Yeah, she leads with a lichen rock, or not a lichen rock. It's not a lichen rock yet. It's a rock ruff. And then she'll go into, might actually give you that instead. Yeah. I should probably have like at least happiness on the team just in case, but I don't think anything's good because the last time that I put dudes away because I was like, I won't need them, I ended up fucking getting fucked, dude. Yeah. 7 shinies added to the living decks. Amazing. We will go over those at the very end of stream today, which we will be wrapping up very soon here. We're just gonna fight. We're gonna beat Iono and then we'll go. So, yeah. Yes, Nimona, I know. I know. I know you're nearby. They actually had to program a few things. I'm realizing that they had to program her walking into all of the gyms, not just one. Because in my first playthrough, I think I did like my very first playthrough of this game. I think I did Artisan. I think I did the grass gym third. So she walked in third to Artisan. She walked into the Artisan gym instead of the Levincia gym. So that's actually really interesting. That's very interesting, actually. Well, either way. All right, Rock Ruff. Inspiration, the Sociable. Let's go. I'm going for Spinnerack at the moment. Amazing. We got a Spinnerack outbreak, actually. I forgot about that. All right, we go low kick. That doesn't... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What does this friggin' Rockruff have? I'm scared now. What does this Rockruff have? Second battle. Third battle. Third battle. Okay, it knows rock throw and bite. Okay. Never mind. I'm not scared anymore. You know, you could get to the 8th gym without doing anything. Oh? How do you mean? Why is that not enough? All right. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. All right, whatever. Quick attack. Just hit it. Ah! It's fine. No. Come on, dude. Really? Rockruff. Just die, please. Thank you. Jesus Christ. How do you mean I could get to the 8th gym without doing anything, though? Also, what's up, Silver? Welcome in. Starbase is no Titans. There's a path you can go to get it. Really? Goddamn. I did not know about this. That's pretty crazy. All right, Pommy. We use Dig. Burrow my way underground. Pommy has Nuzzle. Doesn't really matter, but it does have Static. That's why we have the thing equipped. Amazing. I'll show you at some point. I mean, hey, yeah. If you can like send anything. Also, Quaxwell, amazing. If you're able to like send it or anything, in like the Discord, definitely do that. I love that. I love that that image or those like emotes. The emote. Sage. It's very funny. I mean, I might as well just Thunder Punch, right? Because there's nothing that he has that is like not super effective. Like, he might honestly even be going for Wing Attack, you know, which I will now fully resist rather than it just being normal. Just playing The Sims 4 needed a break trying to fill up my Synodex. I get that. I feel that. I don't even know how close I am, dude. I don't even know how close I am. It's kind of absurd, I'm not gonna lie. Thunder Punch. Do we think that this is enough? Yep, it sure is. If you thought that it was, neat. Think I needed like 15 more Pokemon? Goddamn. I think I need a little less than 50. I think it's like 45-ish. Mostly just friendship evos. That's fair. They actually purposefully nerfed her in the in her first fight, in that her Pommy only knows Thunder Shock, So if you have a ground type, Herpami can't do anything to you. In fact, yeah. I'm never lucky enough to have a a ground type when you fight her the very first time. But oh well. Alrighty. So there's that. Now it's time to get excitement back out. Now we have to just fight through all of these battles. Excitement is going to be the real, like the one that we actually need, that's actually going to do, like, put in the work, you know? Actually going to put in the work, so. What am I doing? I can't just leave. I mean, I guess I could. But I don't want to. I would like to go back. Oh my god, no. A peek behind the curtain. Oh no. Alright. Cause okay. I'm really glad that we got Toad School, though. I'm gonna be completely honest. Thank God. That would have been so bad. Alright. Anyway. Alright. So now we just get to do the stupid Iono Zone stuff. Sorry if you enjoy this portion of the game. It's just clowning on streamers, and I'm offended. No. It's not, I'm not actually, but like, it is kind of funny. It is kind of funny that they just clown on streamers in this bit. Yeah. Oh my god, now I'm hiccuping. Oh, fuck. Alright. I mean, the music's kind of banging. Except for it's a... Oh my... Dude, it's so 80s. It's such like an 80s vibe. Like it's such a synth. Sounds like the Monster Mash. Also, what was that run, dude? Why did Clavel run like that? He's like, just out of here, dude. He's ready. Oh, there he is. Mr. Walks About. Except for that's not his name, so shut up. Boom. 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 All right, time to fight. This guy has, I don't actually remember. He's got the Luxio. I think he just has a Luxio then. I don't remember. Either way. Anyway, Draining Kiss. Get out! It doesn't kill in one hit, but it's fine. Oh no, don't paralyze me, no. Okay, I get some health back, cool. Don't paralyze me, it's fucking... Oh, okay, we're fine. Anyway. Anyway, dude, whatever. Nice, alright. We do that. Nice. Amazing. There's that. Maybe. All right. Oh, Gabby's home. Kitty, don't leave. Hello. Hello. You got coffee? Amazing. The game will not load. All right, what? The game is taking forever to load. I don't. Did it crash? Chat. Chat. Did my game crash? Oh. Sick. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, the pump. Mm. I say. Should run them under some lukewarm water. I mean, yeah. I'm sure that they are fine, but it's still not a bad idea. Mm. Mm. I see. Fair enough. Oh. Yeah. Fact. Just wash it again. Oh, I see. And don't. In fact. I see. Yes. I see. I see. Fair enough. I know. Plan to use the shinies I catching in future playthroughs of Ultra Sun. I see. Just transfer them. Fair enough. This game is not loading. It hasn't crashed. It's just black screen. Basically. All right, chat. I guess I'm exiting out of this. Oh man. At least I saved after getting the. I don't know the last time I saved, but I know that I saved after I got the Toad School. So if this is how it's gonna go, we might just save this for next week. Because I should like. There shouldn't be any issues when it comes to me actually fighting Iono. Because again, friggin' excitement is just going to be the way that we do damage until we get to Belly Bolt. And then we'll get Belly Bolt really low with excitement and then switch into happiness, use dig. It'll go into the Miss Magius and then I'll be able to switch in and out of from happiness to joy. Just back and forth until she runs out of PP. Joy. Fact. All right. Yeah, it looks like. Well, actually, I can't tell. Okay, so here's the thing. If I saved after fighting Nimona, then we will just do this. But if I didn't save after fighting Nimona, we're just gonna save this for next week. So we will see. If I go in here and Nimona is just here, ready to fight me, I'm just gonna exit out and just, okay, yeah. Sounds good. So we did not save after Nimona, so we're just gonna call it for the day. Because it doesn't, I don't know why the game didn't work. That was so dumb. Anyway, yeah, we'll just reload. But anyways, cool. So on that note, what we're gonna do is we're going to load back in, and then we're going to take the opportunity to input any Pokemon into the community decks. So we'll input some shinies into the community decks. Why this game takes so long to load, dude? It's actually insane, but either way. All right, cool. Neat. So we're just gonna go, we're just gonna friggin' hang out by the, I will say, before we end, We're probably gonna use some snoozes. But I'm just curious as to what this outbreak up here is. Like, obviously we cannot get it. We're not gonna shiny hunt on it, but I'm just curious as to what I'm missing out on. I'm curious if it's anything good. I'm really hoping that it's not anything good, because then I will feel better about the fact that I'm missing out on it. But my morbid curiosity makes me feel the need to check. So yeah. So we're gonna go check. Real quick like I said, not gonna hunt it, but yep. What? That will be a bummer. But also I kind of doubt that it's anything really good, because it's this area, and this area doesn't really have anything like exceptionally good in it. The West Province Area 3, or East Province Area 3 rather, where Orthworm is. Sorry, I need to understand. I gotta remember that you don't play this game like I do.
Yeah, I don't
Where,
have the map. No.
yeah, in fact, you don't have the game knowledge. I'm out here knowing where flamethrower and acrobatics and everything is. What? My longboard? Oh, is it? Oh. That was unintentional. I knew that it was like the first thing to stop stuff, but I wasn't sure what the stuff was. Anyway, what is it? It's a charcoal. Who fucking cares? A rock fire type?
It's not.
Yes, it is. And quad weak to ground. So it has 2 quad weaknesses. And a bunch of regular weaknesses.
Whoa.
Because rock doesn't even resist itself, so it's weak to rock. It's quad weak to ground. Quad weak to water. It's weak to fighting. It's not weak to steel, though, because fire resists steel. But anyways, so we're not going to bother with that. Thank God it was nothing important. Because we also know exactly... Well, we don't know what this was. We could check that real fast. What is she doing? The green screen? She's weirded out by it. Yeah, we're gonna go check real fast. I'm gonna snooze these ads. We're just gonna let them snooze. I have no plans to raid anybody today, because I just want to, for multiple reasons. I just kind of don't want to. I just kind of want to be done and then go like start getting dinner ready. That's reason number 1. Reason number 2 is that because I'm using the snooze option on the ads, it's gonna be like, if I can't figure out somebody to raid, then it's gonna be like ads. I'm gonna be with the impending doom of ads playing right before I end stream, so they're like weird, dumb, pointless ads. So I just want to know what the fuck this is. All right, that's all. Well, that's a Starly, but that's not what I'm talking about. This isn't even... Wait, no, this is where... It's because it's in the Fellhorn Gorge, isn't it? Yeah, we have to go to the Fellhorn... I should probably just put it on the map, honestly. Just, yeah, mark it. Marker. Wait, fucking... Can I even get to the Fellhorn Gorge, actually? Can I? Yeah, I can. Just not this way. Because the thing is, it's up a waterfall. But if we go onto Revelers Road and we go up to Kitakami Hall and we just jump down from there, then we can get up there. So we'll just zoom through here for a little bit. A Schweinub in the middle of a grassy plain. That doesn't make any sense. But whatever. Okay, we're gonna snooze the ads again. Amazing. I have 3 snoozes, so it's fine. I just don't want you guys to have to watch ads right before the stream ends. Like, that's lame. Ow! Fucking Snorlax. Giant ass Snorlax. Alright, here we go. See? We can make it up to the Fellhorn Gorge. Look at that. I'm so intelligent. I'm so intelligent, and that's so interessant. Alright. And I have the ability to swim because we fought Bombardier. So we can just see what the fuck it is. It's a fucking Whiscash outbreak. But it's also way over our level cap. Yeah, level 33. He is dumb. In fact, yeah. A water ground. Water ground is a really good typing. In fact, unlike fire rock. But we do already have a ground type. I will say, like, friggin' water ground is better than grass ground. But oh well. Because grass ground is weak to... What is grass ground weak to, huh? Is it just weak to ice and fire? Or no, it's weak to flying too. But at least we have a ground type, because that's kind of just what we need to fight Iono. So, yeah. Anyway. Alright. So, on that note, now I will go back to... we'll go back to Levencia. Yeah. Because all of these outbreaks were shit. Like, we have this Young Goose outbreak. We took care of the Toad School outbreak, which was not bad. I will admit that's not bad. This is an Oinkologne outbreak, so we can't have that because we already have an Oinkologne. This was the Carcoal outbreak. And this was a Gumshoos outbreak, which is not worth it at all. And then what is this? We had a Spinnerack outbreak over here, a Sentret outbreak, and then a Whiscash outbreak. And then, was there anything else here? I don't think so. No, there's nothing else here. So, yes, so we're going to go back to Paldea. We're going to go to Levencia South, and we're going to move right along. So, yep. That's going to be the end of the stream, though. What's up? Okay. What were you going to ask me to do? I can't exactly just get up. Oh, well. All right. So, cool. But yeah, so that's going to be it for the stream today. Other than, of course, the important portion of us checking this out. What's she doing? She can be up on the shelf. That is fair. Check this out. Kitty! It always works. It always works, no matter where she is. I don't even see her, and she's like, shit, Dad! Oh my god, that's so funny. Anywho's. Cool. All right, we got we got an OT post of Power Man. Power Man with the OT post, amazing. And we have some, yeah, we have some posts here. So we got a Galarian Slowpoke from Ninja. Also, we use our last snooze. We have a Galarian Slowpoke from Ninja. And a Stantler, also from Ninja. We have a Grubbin that was caught on February 4th. Amazing. We have a Baniri that was caught on February 7th. Also, these are all from Power Man. It's a little hard to see, but it's right there. Cool. We have a Pineco, also caught by Power Man on... Shit. It went away. Also on the 7th. Amazing. We have an Inkay, also caught by Power Man on the 8th. We have a Leddyba, also caught by Power Man on the 10th. Also, is that really what Leddyba looks like when it's shiny? I can barely even tell. I can see the little star means that it is shiny. But, like, it's a shit shiny. And that's it. Amazing. So, yeah. So, we have Galarian Slowpoke, Stantler, Grubbin, Baniri, Pineco, Inkay, and Leddyba. So, we have 7 in total. We have to... Oh, wait. No, there's more. I forgot. There's 9 in total. There's also a Caterpie and a Crabrawler. Crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. All right. Let's get our Pokédex tracker up. We got a Slowpoke Galarian, the yellow boy. A Stantler, green boy. We got a Grubbin, red boy. We got a what else was there? Pineco, a Caterpie, a Crabrawler. What else was there? A Leddyba, an Inkay, and a Baniri. Leddyba, Inkay, and a Baniri. Thank you very much for all of the submissions, Power Man. We really appreciate it. That brings us to a total of 14 out of 1,085 or something. 1,080? I don't remember. We are 1.3% of the way done. So take that, I guess. So yeah. I mean, honestly, we're not even halfway through February and we already have 1%. Pretty solid. Not bad. It's not bad. I will remind you guys that when it does come to all of these, like this Caterpie that Power Man submitted, it will be a Caterpie. It's submitted as a Caterpie. But if he were to evolve it at all, then I would just change this from a Caterpie to a Butterfree. So, or like Caterpie to a Metapod, whatever. Basically, it doesn't count if you evolve them. They don't count for all 3 in an evolution line. It's just whichever one you have. So, yeah. So, just something to keep in mind. But either way, that is going to be it for today. Thank you guys very much for watching the stream. I do appreciate it. Thank you to Zachary Pokemon for the follow. Gabby for the 38 months resub. Pretty crazy. And thank you, Pokemon Violet, for not being a pain in the ass. I mean, it was kind of a pain in the ass to catch Joy here, but we got her. So, kind of all that matters. But anyway, that's gonna be it for me today. I will see you guys on Thursday. We're going to be finishing the BDSP deck so we can get ourselves a shiny Manaphy that we can add to the decks, add to the thing, add to the shiny community decks. And yeah, and then Saturday we will be doing more of the Shinylocke in Hoenn. We have 5 badges already. It's only been 2 days of the Shinylocke in Hoenn, and we already have 5 badges. So, yeah. We just need to get some money, basically, so we can get, like, Thunderbolt from the game corner. But anyways, I'm not, like I said earlier, I'm not gonna raid out today. I'm just gonna go. But yeah, that's about it. So thank you guys very much for watching the stream. Thank you again for the follows and the resubs, all that stuff. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys on Thursday. But until then, as always, have a good one. Stay safe, and I will see you in the next one. Goodbye, everybody. See you later. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Drive safe. Don't get in a car accident. Goodbye.